Okay, ladies and gentlemen, while I'm waiting for my food to arrive, it's time for us to mess with this Lies of P demo and see if this is something worth adding to my list of games I'm looking forward to this year. So yo, peoples, Kyushu92 here. Let's just go ahead and start the demo. Should be an interesting run-through. We'll see where this goes. Because I was kind of on the fence about looking into this game. Because at the time, I felt like I was kind of burnt out on Souls-like. But this is coming from an individual who's also looking forward to Lords of the Fallen. So maybe I'm not too completely burnt out, but the last game I played made me feel that way, which was Wolong. So I don't have a TV that gives me access to HDR. I just got a regular 40-inch flat screen, so it's been a minute since I actually upgraded my TV, so that may be on a list of things to do. But a new desk comes first. Alright, the game has autosave, thank God. Make sure to play the most updated version of the game for a smooth experience. The functions and text in the demo version of Lies of P are a mystery. Save this because this is a nice image. This is a nice image. All right, user agreement, agree. Settings, what do we have? We got blood, motion blur, guide. Adjust attack direction, switch to auto lock on, subtitle display. All right, graphics mode, performance centered. Thank God, that's an option. Audio, voices should be a tad bit higher. So that way I can hear them over the ambiance and everything else. Camera is fine exactly where it is. Alright. New game. And the mechanical heart starts beating. Disruption occurs when disruption damage builds up. When the disruption damage gauge fills up, your character will die instantly. Okay, so we have instant kills. In honor of the great writer Carlo Collodi. Or Collodi. I don't know how to say that. I'm sorry.
Geppetto's puppet. We need your help.
Ah, all signed and sealed. Ah, you have come here to Yharnam's... Welcome to Yharnam, home of blood ministration.
Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Okay, Kyushu, you know how this is gonna go. It'll be nothing but swords clashing into each other until Virgil cuts Zoro on the side, and then Zoro smiles and puts on his bandana. That's how far I've gotten. Sounds like an interesting scenario between Virgil and Zoro. So, let's just look at the game. The game, aesthetically wise, looks nice. Even for it to be a Souls-like, I kind of like the aesthetic, like the lighting and the shading. Because a lot of times you get some Souls-likes that just have that whole flat feel. Like, Wolong was just basically Chinese Neo, so the aesthetic was basically the same. It just had Chinese motifs to it. This one, I mean, is this what Bloodborne would look like if it had these shadings and everything?
I see they got Jiminy too. But we have to hurry. My name is Sophia. Please come to Hotel Krot, and I'll explain what's happening.
It would be nice if you explain.
Jiminy, please escort him to the hotel.
Monid's lamp. Do not be afraid, even if you get lost in the fog. The cricket guide. Hold on. No, we're gonna look at this. Okay, so this is our gear. Upper belt. Lower belt. Extra bag. So we have equipment. Let's see what we got. Left arm of steel. Left hand parts made of metal. It throws forward strong punches. Left hand parts made with exquisite detail. They do not have special powers. Geppetto's name is faintly engraved on them. Okay, interesting. This Legion arm cannot be modified. Modifications, alright. Y'all know that I like my weapon upgrades. Defense parts. So we have weapon and Legion arms, amulets, and defense parts. Workshop Union basic frame. Parts that enhance puppet frames, absorbs physical damage. A basic frame made by the Workshop Union. It is a part that reinforces puppet frames made with standard dimensions. Workshop Union Old Generation Converter. Okay, physical damage reduction, fire damage, electric blitz damage reduction, acid damage reduction. We got fire defense, electric blitz defense, and acid defense. So those seems like they're the big damage types. Appendage parts that increase the attribute resistances of puppets. Enhances resistance to attribute status. This number keeps calling me. Enhances resistance to attribute status ailments. An old generation appendage made by the Workshop Union. Its design is old, but it's cheap and effective, so it is still the main one in use. Workshop Union cartridge prototype. Physical damage reduction, disruption resistance, shock resistance, and break resistance. Parts that apply to puppet circulatory systems. Enhances resistance to special status ailments. A prototype developed by the Workshop Union. It came into being after various efforts to improve puppet performance. Interesting. Workshop Union certified liner. Reduces physical damage, such as slash, strike, and pierce. So those are the big physical damage types, apparently. A liner made in the dimensions approved by the Workshop Union. It can be made by anyone as long as it complies with certification standards. Those who manufactured it cannot be determined. Thus, who manufactured it cannot be determined. Okay, I read that wrong. My apologies. So, and you got a costume, so you can change out of this. You can put like a different costume on, which means that this doesn't appear like the stuff that you wear has anything to do with your defenses, which means that a lot of people are going to be wearing some of the best looking stuff and not have to worry about your gear that you wear affecting it. So fashion souls abounds. White shirt. Everyday attire that can be worn casually. It is imbued with someone's kind consideration. It is casual attire but made from a sturdy material. The old man who was thorough when it came to his son's clothes in anticipation of the rarest of disasters. Interesting. Sensei Nam, good to see you. We're messing with that Lies of P demo today, my friend, while I wait for my food to arrive. Hopefully I won't be in the middle of a battle while I'm fighting. So let's check out. Okay, alright, cool. You get like a close-up view of Pinocchio, because this is obviously Pinocchio. So we have vitality, vigor, capacity, motivity, technique, and advance. This is interesting. You just ate a McChicken with bagel bread, way better than regular bun. I'm getting myself some 10-piece meal. And the family's back with food. What a wonderful opportunity. If you guys will allow me, I'm going to go ahead and grab my food so that way I can eat it before we get into it. I'm so glad they came back right now so that way we can go back through this later. Because I got a lot of questions about these stats that I see. If you guys don't mind, I'm going to help the family bring in the food and then we will continue. I thank you for your patience. If anyone new shows up and they wonder what's going on, just let them know where I went. Be back in a minute. Good to see you, DJ. Give me a second to set up my food here, and then we'll continue. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. So, it doesn't look like it gives me an option to see what these are and what they do. Vitality, vigor, capacity, motivity, technique, advance, legion, arm attack, weapon attack, HP, stamina, legion. What does that even mean? What does legion even mean? Fable slots. What does that even mean? Guard, regain. That I can understand. Then we have the regular defenses: physical, fire, electric blitz, acid, disruption, shock and break, and slash, strike, and pierce. So once we start to try and level up, I'm pretty sure we'll find out what that stuff means. I'm heading in the wrong direction. We need to go over here. But I'm stuck in permanent walk mode, so I can't do anything. Wait. Okay, I see my stamina down there at the bottom. Is it gone? Man, what is Xbox gonna showcase? They have to show off? Well, you'll find out on Sunday. I mean, I'll tune in to see what they're doing because I really want to see what Xbox players are gonna get.
Find something that might help.
Because they desperately need genuine games. They desperately need genuine games to make people want to look forward to whatever they got going on. Starfield needs to deliver. It needs to deliver. It really does. So hopefully, Xbox will have more than enough to showcase. Maybe even have enough to surpass PlayStation. Because I want Xbox players to get some really good games. Because y'all had some stinkers. And y'all had some games that failed to live up to potential and expectations. Y'all need this. You have a heart option on the live stream. That's something that I think they added in a beer. Where you can just like, you know, hit a button and then hearts will just fly up in the middle of chat. That's something new. I didn't add that in. That's something they added in.
But the streets are not safe. Arm yourself with one of the weapons over there. It'll be helpful on your way to the hotel.
Okay, so Path of the Cricket, balanced. Path of the Bastard, dexterity. And then Path of the Sweeper, strength. Ah, here we go. So we get an explanation. These are the builds we can start the game with. A balanced combat style with both power and speed. And then Path of the Bastard is a quick and nimble combat style for striking the enemy's weak points. And then Path of the Sweeper is a strength style, a heavy combat style that cuts down enemies using great physical strength. But I would imagine that this leaves you wide open. Wide sweeping attacks. So let's try out balance. Yeah, Path of the Cricket, balance.
Destination Hotel Quad. Recommend escaping from this location.
Okay, so the text up there to the top is a little bit smaller than what I'm normally used to. Alright, circle button is to sprint forward just like any Souls-like. And we can't do anything here. Alright, we're done exploring. We're done exploring. Oh, here's the door. There we go. I knew there was like a special lantern. Oh, okay. Okay, we got someone. We got someone. Hello? Hello? Oh, there's so many dead people. I'm just now realizing that this is a game where the puppets have gone crazy and have murdered people. Krat Central Station, rainy night. Okay. Yeah, those guys are definitely odd. They're definitely weird. I mean, I already have a thing about mannequins in video games. You've seen it in multiple instances that I played.
Welcome to Crop Station, everyone. Here you will witness the most spectacular display of human endeavor on Earth. If Crop is your final destination, we wish you a safe and prosperous day.
Famous last words. But I already got a thing about mannequins in video games. I can't stand them. I can't stand having to face off against mannequins. Going in spooky sections of a video game, and then you got mannequins that are appearing behind you. This is a game where most of the enemies are basically those types of mannequins, but they're constantly moving. Jittery movements, inhuman movements. That's what we got. And I see that dude in the back. Please tell me there's a parry system. The maximum number pulse cells. Use a pulse cell to recover HP. So these are basically your flasks, your blood vials, your humanities, basically your heals. There's a maximum number of times pulse cells can be used. When you reach the maximum, the cell will be discharged. If you attack enemies while the cell is discharged, pulse cell will be gradually charged. So what you're telling me is that if I run out of heals, attacking enemies will charge my pulse cells so I'll be able to heal again. Kind of reminds me of Elden Ring when you take out an entire group and your heals get replenished back to you. I'm not stupid. I know you can move. This is not my first Souls-like. It's not even my 5th Souls-like. This is like my 7th or 8th Souls-like I've played. And now they're up. Please tell me there's a parry system. What do we have? Dim Ergo Fragment. Ergo Fragments, I imagine, are basically like your souls, echoes, runes. We need to get Pinocchio decked out in some better looking clothes, though. Stand up. Okay, took some damage. Alright, so movement. The speed in which I'm moving while I'm running. I know the speeds at which I move in Elden Ring, for example. That tends to be a little bit faster. Alright, so that's this game's way of saying, like, the door doesn't open from this side. So, interesting. Check your corners always. You never know when enemy's lurking somewhere. And this door opens as well. Interesting. Think the camera speed is good enough. Can't see me. No, don't worry. I already got it turned on. Because I know better. Oh, y'all got guns. Can I get guns too? Hold on, let me hold that. Nah, I like your gun, cuz. Let me hold that. Guard, dash. Extra bag. Okay, it's just showing me that on the side. Is there a parry in this game, though? That's what I need to know, as far as the combat is concerned. Because parries... Oh, you don't look okay, sir. You do not look okay. Are you facing me? Rear fatal attack. From behind an enemy, press R1. Will the symbol change to let me know I'm close enough? Ooh, okay. You're not just simply stabbing someone in the back, you are just carving out their backs completely. Get the most loyal servant. Oh yeah, this is an instance where the creations have surpassed the creators. Backstab still works if you can circle around people. Alright, cool. That's interesting. The Grand Exhibition. 19-something of Krat. A dream of becoming a real girl. Herald Theater, Rosa Isabel Street. So I wonder if the story for this game is that humanity basically created all these puppet people. Then the puppet people started to gain a sense of self. Or something went horribly wrong that caused them to kill so many people. Passenger's note. If anyone finds this note, get out of the station and run. Definitely make sure to keep clear of the waiting room. I saw a huge puppet smashing people to death in there. I locked the door, but I don't know if that'll work. At least it should stop people from randomly coming in. I'm going to die soon, so I want to help you even if it's not much. Please survive. Anyone. Yeah, the puppets went crazy. They all went crazy. And it's not just, you know, regular size puppets. We got some big ones too. And I see some loot over there, but this guy's in the way. So we need to murder him. How close can I get before the symbol turns? Whoa! Watch it, buddy. This is not blood, this is just deep red oil. Chamber of Machina Workshop, and it's gone. It must be that type of blood that it must be that type of oil that just immediately evaporates. Chamber of Machina Workshop. Ergo is life. And ergo is basically what we use in order to level up. I don't trust corners. Elden Ring and basically any Souls game has basically taught me to never trust corners. Dim ergo fragment. Let's see what this is. Let's see what this is. A fragment of ergo, a mysterious power stone that can be found in Krat. Geppetto's puppet can absorb ergo and turn it into power. Ergo is both a power source and a currency in Krat. Even small pieces can be put to good use in the city. Interesting. And I got objects I can use to just throw at people to draw their attention. Interesting. I know I've been saying interesting a lot, but there really is quite a few interesting things in this game. Oh. Oh, there's a lot of bodies in here. Can I? Lock device. There are doors and ladders all throughout Krat that are locked by devices. You can unlock these doors or go down the ladders to create shortcuts. So this is going to take me back into the previous room I was in. And I don't have to open the doors myself. Fable Catalyst. What is that? Wait. Oh. Oh. That's the big puppet. That's the one. It's beating people to death with a stick. It's like one of those Bobby dudes from England. Fable Catalyst. Made to supplement puppet abilities. Rapidly charges Fable. The catalyst made puppets more efficient by circulating ergo energy within their bodies. This groundbreaking invention was based on one alchemist's idea. The power of alchemy is basically turned... This is the work of alchemy. Look at all these people. Look at all these people. They were beaten to death. Heads smashed. Bodies smashed. Okay, so the distance is less than that. Than I would expect. Then... Okay. So we got a new defensive item. And we also got the key that can get us through the rest of the station. Alright, so let's see what we got here. Defense part. Ooh. This is much better. A Workshop Union lightweight frame, but the physical damage reduction is much higher. This item was made in the Puppet Workshop with the purpose of improving strength while limiting the weight increase as much as possible. However, its weight is significantly greater than the standard version. I'll take it. I'm perfectly okay with that because it increases my physical damage resistance. And let's look at this. Switch display. Okay, and Fable Arts, Storm Slash. Slash an enemy in front of you multiple times. Charge pulse cells. Fable Arts, Concentrate, and that's for the handle. Ah, now I can read it. Alright, Saber Blade and Puppet Saber Handle. Can I, if it's separating the pieces of my weapon, does that mean that I can have different types attached to one another? I hope some of these were not children. I hope some of these were not children, because some of these bodies look kind of small. Use belt. Activate the upper belt slot, activate the lower belt slot, and use items. Equip items and gestures on the belt to use them. Hold to activate the extra bag, and then use the other stuff in there. Same methods apply. Ooh. Oh yeah. This is Yarnum meets BioShock. Yeah, it's basically Yarnum meets BioShock. Krat Central Station. Rainy night. Repair the Stargazer. Is this how we level up? Looks like. I need to go ahead and eat my fries while they're still hot. Stargazer. Use a Stargazer to fully recover HP and stamina, as well as charge your pulse cells. You will revive at this point upon death. Remember, this process also revives enemies, not just your character. Oh, don't worry, this isn't my first rodeo.
This is called a stargazer. A marvelous device the stalkers used in the past.
Warning. Puppet threshold exceeds danger estimates. Please reduce puppet numbers or reset danger parameters.
As we are not strong enough to beat the puppets. But if I lend my power to this stargazer for a moment. Gather ergo, clever one. This stargazer will make you stronger. But the stargazer's strength doesn't last forever, so be careful with it. Hurry up and come to Hotel Krot.
Alright. We got storage and level up. Alright, now I get to find out what this is. Hold on, let me see here. So, Vitality determines your HP and guard regain. Vigor enhances your stamina. Capacity increases your legion and weight. Motivity increases your physical attack. And defense technique increases the same. And advance increases your legion and overall defense as well. Interesting. Okay, motivity is going to increase our attack, so we're going to increase that. Alright, we're slightly stronger. Guard right. Oh, perfect guard. Perfect. Guard right before getting hit. Yes! Okay, so hold on. Does perfect guard give me like a temporary attack boost when I do a perfect guard? I need to know. This is something I need to know. No. Tell me. Is that how it works? Welcome to the city of Krot. In honor of Valentinus, who erected... Hold on. You ain't gonna even let me read that? Who erected the cornerstone of origin. So, yet another Souls game where it has no other choice but to include more dogs. So, the horses were real, the people were real, but everything else was not. Ooh, double block. Double block. Y'all ain't ready. Y'all teaching me how to do parries. And the thing I like about it is that perfect guard is not determined by me. Oh, I could just deflect the weapon and that I gotta do it at the precise moment. No, just me simply guarding is more than enough. So I actually like that. Krat Times issue 183. The Krat Grand Exhibition has been delayed. This decision was made to protect the citizens until the puppet frenzy that has recently paralyzed the city is under control. So, Bloodborne, Blood Disease, Dark Souls, The End of the World, Elden Ring, the literal concept of order was shattered. And now we have a puppet crisis. The occurrence began on Rosa Isabel Street, resulting in hundreds of casualties. While the cause is still unknown, the number of casualties and the scale of damage are both growing. As the crisis dragged on, the workshop and the Venigni company, Krat's largest puppet factory, announced that they would offer emergency supplies to citizens and do everything they could to alleviate the situation. A task force is investigating the possibility of a fatal loss of the Grand Covenant, which is the control protocol of the workshop's puppets. However, there is no quick solution as of now, with the puppet frenzy creating more casualties. As the city braces for a resurgence of the petrification disease, okay, so not only do we have a whole puppet loss of control, a puppet frenzy, but we also have a petrification disease. As the city braces for a resurgence of the petrification disease, the citizens were advised to stay indoors for their safety. However, many citizens are trying to escape through through Krat Central Station, intensifying the general chaos. And we've seen the people who tried to escape. Every last one of them died. So here's my question. We got a puppet control frenzy that's going on. Who did this to this statue, though? Because it's showing a person. That's a person hanging from this statue. That was done on purpose. So my question is, who did that? Oh, they got me. Lie or die. The Workshop Union owns all the technology related to automated puppets in Krat. The works of Geppetto, who is the workshop president, as well as a genius craftsman, contributed greatly to Krat's technological advancements. Okay, so the Workshop Union... Ooh, Death Ergo. When a character dies, Death Ergo is dropped on that spot. Get back your lost Ergo by retrieving this Death Ergo. If enemies damage you or kill you again before you retrieve it, the amount you can recover decreases. Wow! So you gotta get back to your stuff without getting hit. Otherwise, you could wind up... Otherwise, the amount you get back is less than what you actually dropped. Oh no, you gotta be perfect. You gotta be perfect. Yeah, you gotta be perfect. Because if you get hit, you're gonna be winding up with less Ergo to help you level up. Oh, I'm still suffering damage even when I'm blocking. Why are you backing up? testing something. Okay, so it seems like perfect guarding is a good way for you to break the weapons that the enemies are using against you. At least that's just how it seems to me. Yeah, I'm not gonna wait. I'm not gonna wait. Until I know the intricate parts of combat, I'm just gonna dodge and take them out as best I can. Woo! Okay, that must be that special Fable arts that they mentioned. I like it. Pulse cell discharged. Attack enemies with a weapon to charge your pulse cells. Okay. We got people down there. So we're gonna come over here. Let me guess, special key? Yep, gotta go from the back. Alright, I'm gonna give you my honest opinion on the combat so far. It's not bad, but after playing something like Elden Ring and Wolong, there was a hint more speed to certain movements. Like your dodge, it's not as wide as something you would see in Elden Ring. And I know this isn't Elden Ring, so I shouldn't expect it to be. But I am used to Souls-likes that give you like a bit more extra room when it comes to maneuverability. So that's how I feel about it. Alright, charged enough. Let's keep my health high, shall we? I got enough where I can level up, so we need to find another Stargazer. Alright, clear ergo fragment. Let's check this one. I like to read the descriptions. It's still the same, it's just bigger. This place really went downhill because of this puppet crisis, didn't it? Fable Arts. Use Blade Fable Arts. While guarding, use Handle Fable Arts. Weapons have distinct blades and handles that each have their own Fable Art. Fable Arts use up Fable slots, and different Fable Arts use a different number of slots. Charge Fable slots by attacking enemies with weapons. So we got a bigger dude with a bigger weapon. Oh, you charged up red. I should probably watch out for you. Okay, so could I do like a special critical attack on them with its own special animation? Because it gives me that symbol saying like they're groggy, so hit them. But I'm right in front of them and it doesn't have like a visceral attack or like a backstab type of animation.
Destination Hotel Quads. Optimal location for observing the destination.
I need to find another stargazer because I'm low on health and there's still people who want to murder me. Used to repair weapon durability. What do you mean grinder? I'm low on health. I'm low on health. No! No! Did my weapon broke. My weapon broke. My weapon broke. Also, I didn't notice that the loading bar down at the bottom was essentially Pinocchio's nose growing to the end. Now lying. I didn't even notice. It's not even saying now loading. It says now lying. Menu settings guide. Alright, I got that. I dropped my ergo. So I'm just gonna run back and get it. Pardon me, fellas. But I need to get my money back. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, out of the way, out of the way. Oh, right there. It's right above my special skills. I got a durability bar right there. Okay. How? It's those delayed attacks. You would think I'd know this by now after playing through Elden Ring. Down, boy. The dog's coming for me. Where did he go? I was about to say. See, they become less aggressive when you destroy their weapons. They become less prone to just outwardly attacking you when you destroy their weapons. Venigni's Urgent Repair Tool. What is that? Instantly repairs weapon durability. An emergency repair tool made by Venigni. Immediately restores weapon durability. An emergency repair tool that Venigni made to support stalkers. Regrettably, its manufacturing facility was destroyed during the puppet's occupation, so it has become a rare item. If nothing else, this game does have interesting lore. An entire town or an entire city overtaken by the very thing they created to help them. Okay, headless guy, headless guy. Just covered in blood. Wouldn't be surprised if this game would have a creepy version of I Have No Strings. I wanted to sing that during today's stream, but I didn't feel like it. I gotta eat my fries, they're starting to get a little bit cold. Alright, here's a back entrance to the door we were at before. So just in case I die, I have an easier way to get here.
A powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in. So please, be careful.
I hope there's a stargazer nearby. Are you an enemy? You don't look like an enemy. You do, though.
Hello there. Welcome to Krot, visitor. I didn't think there were any stalkers left to fight the puppets. You didn't hear? Figures. The whole organization fell apart. All that's left are wannabes and amateurs who think they can fight on their own. You ought to buy something while you're at the festival. You can't rely on yourself alone.
A hunter must hunt.
Out here alone? You could use some help. Here's a festival gift for you. Now get yourself something useful.
Alright. Fable Catalyst. Throwing Cell. Electric Blitz Abrasive. Temporarily imbues weapon with Electric Blitz. Puppet Saber. This is what we have. And I get access to the other weapons that it showed me during the other build, in the other build screen. We need to find a Stargazer so we can level up. Introducing the Puppet Parade. Here appears a terrific puppet who will enliven the parade. Introducing Parade Master, a remarkable parade puppet model from the workshop to celebrate the grand exhibition. Hello there, I am the Parade Master. I like singing and marching with people. The Parade Master has the following functions: 16 jolly songs, cheerful laughter, and 54 parade phrases, parade dances to delight children, the strength to carry 6 men on his shoulders. Oh, this is already a bad sign. This Parade Master was made big in commemoration of the grand exhibition. Check out its charms on the eve of the upcoming exhibition. The parade puppet is already a boss, isn't he? Ah, here we go. Now we have the explanation. Groggy available, fatal attack, and perfect guard. Perfect guard. If a guard succeeds right before being hit, it triggers a perfect guard. When a perfect guard is successful, you will not receive damage, only stamina is consumed. You can use perfect guard to destroy an enemy's weapon or make them groggy available status. Groggy. Hold for a charge attack. While attacking, an enemy's HP bar will have a white outline, and you can make them groggy with a strong attack. Alright, fatal attack. Face a groggy enemy in R1. Fatal attack can be performed on enemies who are groggy. If successful, it can inflict heavy damage. I haven't been able to do like a fatal attack yet, so I still need to work on those. Please be another Stargazer in here. Oh, this looks like boss room. This looks like boss room. And you know who's not gonna chance it? Me. We're gonna level up first. I'm gonna get my health up, get my attack up, then we're gonna come back this way. Woo, 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 woo! Relax, fellas. You can relax, fellas. It's not that serious, fellas. Yeah, you can go ahead and lay down. You ain't getting up. It's gonna respawn the enemies, but I don't care. I don't want to go into that room and it's a boss, and I inevitably get killed by this boss. Okay, I can level up 3 times for my health. I feel like that's gonna be necessary. Yeah, let's just go full health. Let's go full health. I don't care how that looks. More health means that I'm alive longer. But a return to weapon durability. I hope Lords of the Fallen doesn't have weapon durability. Because that's a bit of micromanaging that... Whoa! See, I'm trying to dodge out of the way. Okay, you can circle right behind him for a critical. That's good at least, but still. You can definitely see a little bit of Dishonored type feel in the game. Yeah, it's. I feel like it's the steampunk feeling, of the steampunk aesthetic of everything. I feel like that's what makes you reminds you of Dishonored, especially Dishonored 2 when they had those walking automatons in Jindosh's place. Okay, so we got a 1-inch punch in order to open up doors. Interesting. Okay. Y'all saw that clawed hand, right? Is that all? That's the Parade Master. That's the Parade Master. Hello, Parade Master. The recovery time from getting knocked down is kind of big. Like, there's no, like, quick roll when you get hit. I honestly thought that the Parade Master was patterned off of Stromboli. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Get back. Perfect. All right, cool. Ow. Ow. Maybe I should have increased my attack a little. Because I'm doing some sizable damage to it, but it's nothing major though. Upon dying in the boss area, if you die in a boss battle, Death Ergo is created at the entrance to the boss battle, so it's not inside, which is good. Okay, before we go back in there, let's prepare ourselves just a little bit more. Thermite inflicts fire damage at the end of impact. Okay, that's a bomb, so we can throw that. Let's try this again. And is speaking in some unknown puppet language. Ooh, gotta watch that. Ooh. Ooh. Eliminated. Parade leaders Ergo and Quartz. There is a special kind of... you won't even let me look at that. Let me look at that. So we beat the parade master, got him groggy, and delivered the coup de grace. That's cool. So, parade leaders Ergo. Ergo obtained from the parade master. It is packed with immense power. A treasure hunter may want this rare Ergo. Although the entire audience disappeared in a pool of blood, the parade master was cheerful. As long as there's a king, the show must go on. Yeah, a lot of these blood spots, they're not from me. But going back to that, what was that we just saw? Quartz. P organ ability activation part. What? A colorful, tiny ergo fragment. It activates a special ability when equipped to the P organ. There's a special kind of ergo with a different color and vibration. The workshop uses this gem to bring out Puppet's different abilities. Oh? Interesting. Alright, so we beat the Puppet Master. So where's the next Stargazer? Because I just got a lot of experience. I was about to say, do I need to kill this guy? But he was apparently on his last life as it is.
One more thing I should mention. The hotel's security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a special puppet after all.
Right, because puppets can't lie. But special kinds can. What's with all the bodies outside of the door? Oh, these are all puppets that tried to get in. Let's check around the grounds first. See if there's anything we can pick up before... Yep. Hidden Moonstone. The Moonstone was not from this world. However... Y'all really gonna make me go out and search for these. The Moonstone was not from this world. However, it was the most optimal enhancement material. In their urgency, technicians pushed forward with using the Moonstone for weapon upgrade without time to review it any further. So they just got it, said that, yeah, this could be useful, and just went ahead without further testing. The QA team was not consulted. So before we go in there, I'm gonna finish my food. If you guys give me a little bit of time, I'm gonna finish my food, and then we'll continue with this demo, which is sort of interesting thus far. But it still needs to prove a little bit more to see if it's something I see myself playing. But I'll be back in a few minutes. Hang tight, everybody. Alright, let's continue on. I only have a few nuggets left, so it shouldn't take me long to get through them. Let's move on. We gotta check this side now.
Welcome to the sanctuary of the Grand Covenant. Prove your identity. Who are you?
Prove your identity. Select the photos that all have stoplights within them.
Grand Covenant's fourth law. A puppet cannot lie. Welcome to Hotel Krot.
Okay, so we just had the title card drop. I'm gonna save the last, like, good minute of that, or 3 minutes. That'll work. Is this the Blue Fairy?
I'm so happy to see you. I am Sophia. I've been waiting for you. Searched all over the city of Krot to find you. You must have questions. Geppetto will have answers, but we have to find him first. He was last seen on Elysian Boulevard. All of Krot is dangerous for humans, and that neighborhood is one of the scariest. Please find Geppetto on Elysian Boulevard. I'll explain more once you find him. Wait, take this pocket watch. Krot is a labyrinth of peril right now. This watch will guide you to a safe place. Be careful, clever one.
Moonface Pocket Watch. Kitty, good to see you. We're just messing with the demo of Lies of P right now. Seeing if it's something that's worth my while. We'll speak together. We'll speak later, madam. You stargazer. Oh. So is the hotel my hub? If it's my hub, then this is a nice hub. This is a nice looking hub. But let's look at what we got. Moonphase Pocket Watch. Teleport to hotel or last stargazer used. A pocket watch from Sophia. The power inside the watch returns the user to the last stargazer he visited or to the hotel stargazer. A pocket watch imbued with mystical power. The power of watch turns back time to when the boy was in peak condition. The graphics are crazy. Yeah, Kitty, I will admit, the graphics for this game are very nice. They're like the saturation for the overall look of the game is they turned it up a little bit to give it more of a deep type of coloring to it. Hello.
Welcome to Hotel Krot. My name is Polendina, butler to Lady Antonia. Please let me know how I may be of service. At Hotel Krat, comfort and calm walk hand in hand. Welcome to Hotel Krat. How may I be of service?
Can I buy stuff from you? I can. Sorry if you hear me munching just a bit, but it won't be in your ear. Just gotta finish off these chicken nuggets. Alright, so Fable Catalyst, Legion Magazine, and Sawtooth Wheel. Don't need that right now. Weapons! Hello. Are you human or puppet? You're human. You're human.
I heard about you from Geppetto, but to see you in person... Wow. You should take this. Geppetto left it with me.
Don't forget the sauce. Barbecue all day, every day. Barbecue sauce with my 10-piece. Always. Ooh, look at my new weapon. Legion Arm. Legion Arm is special equipment that is equipped on the left arm. Each Legion Arm has its own combat ability. Legion Arm can be modified into all sorts of forms. Modifications can be made using the Venigni Craft machine. Interesting. I organized this place according to the rules, so don't touch a thing. And it's all these dog statues surrounding it like a cat statue. Now, can I speak to her to weapon modifications?
The sound of it alone. That craftsmanship comes only from the hands of Geppetto. You must be something else. A custom arm from Geppetto himself is quite an accessory. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Eugenie from the Workshop Union. I know my way around weapons of all kinds. I'm sure Master Geppetto would agree. If any of your weapons need work, bring them to me.
Well, we found our friend who can upgrade our weapons. And y'all know how I feel about upgradable weapons. You ever be faced with a dilemma? And this is something that I'm currently in the middle of right now. This is a serious crisis. And I genuinely want to ask all my viewers this. But this is something that's been on my mind for quite a while, and I want to bring it to your attention. You ever be faced with a dilemma of having chicken nuggets, but you don't have enough sauce for the nuggets you are finishing, but you also don't have enough nuggets to warrant opening up a whole nother sauce? I'm caught at that place right now. I don't have enough sauce to finish off these 2 chicken nuggets that I got, but I don't want to waste an entire unopened pack of barbecue sauce for just 2 chicken nuggets. So do I just eat the final one dry? Or do I try and scrape and scrounge as much sauce out of the first pack and then just deal with it that way? Hello, lady.
Unexpected guests are welcome. We don't insist on reservations. I am Antonia, and this is my hotel. Welcome. Oh, I knew from the moment we met that you're Geppetto's puppet. He might have a few loose screws, but Geppetto's skills are undiminished. It's a shame. He took off for Elysian Boulevard, and he never came back. If it doesn't turn up soon, we'll have to make a new coffin. Oh, I forgot. I was keeping this for him. It comes with a long story, but I think it's better off with you. Please find that old man, and do take care of yourself out there.
Someone's memory and show off clothes. We have a new gesture and new clothes we can wear. Finally. It's about time I was able to get myself some drip. Alright, the uniform of a sophisticated and dignified boarding school. This clothes has been worn before. This clothes. Shouldn't it be these clothes? These clothes have been worn before. The uniform of a boarding school famous in Krat. The initial M is engraved on elegant brooch. I've no strings to hold me down, to make me fret. To make me frown. I had strings, but now I'm free. There are no strings on me. Not quite the outfit I would probably wear singing that, but you know. I bit the bullet. I scrounged the sauce out of my first barbecue sauce pack, because I don't want to waste the sauce, because I didn't even have any fries left. So it would just been like 2 dips of chicken nuggets into the sauce, and then a whole heaping left amount of sauce left, and it was like, ain't no way. We're gonna save this for the next time I eat something. And I got a sweet tea as well, but I'm missing a straw. Hold on, the straw probably is back in the man cave. I'll be right back. Let me grab it. I can follow your kids away, kitty. Completely submerge the nugget in the sauce. I've done that so many times, and it's like, maybe this is not a bad way to use this sauce. Submerge the nugget in the sauce and then eat it. There have been moments. There have been moments where I had to resort to that. It's not often, but sometimes it do be like that. Okay, now we can continue. Food is no longer a distraction, so I can wholeheartedly focus on this demo. That's one thing that gets me sometimes. Sometimes, whenever I do gaming streams, I haven't eaten food at that time. So there comes the dilemma of like, if I'm streaming, I gotta eat, but I can't let it, but I gotta keep playing, but I gotta eat, but I gotta keep playing, but I gotta eat. So that dilemma sort of pops up from time to time. I'm glad that I got people who are teleport to another stargazer. Oh, so we can't level up here? We can't level up here in the hotel. So I gotta level up at another place And then... That's a bit odd, not being able to... It's locked tight. That's a bit odd, not being able to level up at a hub world, at a hub in a Souls-like. Like I gotta travel someplace else in order to do that. Locked tight. I imagine these doors would open in the full game to different locations. I wonder if we'll come across that treasure hunter that can use these boss souls. Alright, teleport to another stargazer. You can transfer from one stargazer to another. You can only travel to those you have activated. Stargazers in areas with an event will be marked with a hint. Alright, so let's go to our first location, teleport there, level up, then come back to the hub, and then explore the rest of it. There's a maximum number of times pulse cells can be used. My dude, don't apologize for eating. Take care of the body first. I know, but this is just something that pops into my head sometimes. Because... sometimes, when I'm streaming, there may be some new people that pop up. And I kind of forget sometimes not to notify people like, hey, I'm eating, I'll be back in the chat like I should be. Oh, wait, I can't level up yet because that level up was only that one time. Okay, wait, what is puppet string? A legion arm that can release a wire. It can be strung around an enemy to drag them towards you or move you towards them. Press and hold the legion arm button to track an enemy. Enables dodging after a hit. Oh wait, can I upgrade this so it can allow that? If you pull or wire trace an enemy and press and hold the legion arm button, it will trigger a link attack. So I got regular arm, but this one has like special techniques with it. And this does not. But this can be modified. This is worth investigating. But we need to go back to the hotel, because we need to level up. But we apparently can't do it at this stargazer. Wait, can I speak to the lady and maybe level up that way? Shock immediately decreases your character's stamina recovery. Yeah, since he's a puppet, it's probably not a good idea to run into anything electrical. Know that feeling? Get chip and dip from Chili's. You have enough chips, but not enough dip. It drives me insane. Why give me 5 scoops of dip, but 5 pounds of chips? That really doesn't make any sense. Don't give me more sauce than I have chips. Because if the chips are big enough to go... if the chips are big enough for me to go through 5 entire scoops of sauce before I get through even halfway through the chips, then you've given me the incorrect number of sauces. You've given me lesser than what I am able to eat. There is nothing more disrespectful. And I gotta say this to everyone. There is nothing more disrespectful than being given food where you cannot continue to dip. That goes for chicken wings. That goes for chips. That goes for fries. That goes for nuggets. That goes for any food that can be dipped. If you are given food and you don't have enough sauce to dip into it when you're finished, especially finger foods, if you have finger foods and you are at the end of your meal and you have more finger foods than finger food dip and sauces, that's an issue. That's a problem. Don't give me a ramekin full of sauce. Give me a plate. I will decide how much sauce I need at the end. If I see enough sauce for me to just gouge my dipping sauce into, then I will gouge. But don't give me more sauce than I have chips, or don't give me less sauce than I have chips. Well, actually, give me more sauce than I know what to do with. Then I can make it work. Give me more sauce than I have that actual food, and I'll be able to make it work. But don't give me less sauce than the food I have. Don't give me 5 ounces of sauce and 50 pounds of chips. This isn't the 5 loaves and 2 fish situation. It's not just gonna multiply just because. No, I need more sauce. Thank you.
Look at Gemini. I think he's in shock.
Jimmy is fine.
That's proof you're broken. The real Gemini isn't so calm. I'm no inventor, but perhaps I can fix him. Or perhaps he'll fix himself in time.
This kind of reminds me of when me and my family went to go eat at this place called Kabuto's. This was years ago. We have never been back to that place since. But we went there, and it was the first time I ever had like handmade sushi. And it was also the last time I had handmade sushi. I haven't had sushi in such a long time, so I've forgotten what sushi tastes like. But getting back to it, me and my dad, because we were out one Sunday after church with some friends who used to live in the state, and they went someplace else. Me and my dad got something called shumai, and it was like these fried dumplings. That was also like fried scallops or something. Fried dumpling scallops or whatever. I can't remember exactly what shumai is. But what me and my dad realized was this food was incredibly tasty. And we got a bunch of them. So, we decided one day that we're going to go back to Kabuto's and order ourselves just one big thing of shumai for the both of us. And they had like a dipping sauce. It had like its own soy sauce. So we got the shumai. And mind you, when we went to go eat with our friends from church, we were eating shumai along with the sushi. So it was thinking like, oh man, these shumai are really, really big. It's just tasty too. So I want more of it. We thought we were going to get like a big amount. When we got our order of shumai, the split between the two of us, we got 5 things of shumai in a dish, in like a container to take home with us, and almost like a liter of soy sauce. Basically, more sauce than we could ever do anything with. So, me and my dad was like, how are you gonna give us more sauce than there is shumai to actually eat? Because the thing with soy sauce is, it's kind of watery. You know? It's not clumpy. It's not sludgy. It's not like ketchup. It's not like mustard. It's not like the sauces where you can dip into it and then like a whole glob is just sitting up on that food. No, shumai and soy sauce is watery. So the bare minimum amount would be on the shumai itself. So when we were done, we still had half a liter worth of soy sauce, but we had already eaten all of the shumai. The shumai were big, but not enough to warrant the giant container of soy sauce that they gave us. And we still had a ton of soy sauce left over. So it was at that point, me and my dad decided, you know what? I don't mean no disrespect, but we are not gonna go to Kabuto's anymore to get shumai. Because if that's what you mean for two people, we went in the building. We both ordered. They saw us both. But we got 6 things of shumai, but half a liter of soy sauce. There was so much sauce left, but no shumai to just, just get the rest of the soy sauce up with. It was a bit of a letdown for me and my dad to go there. Closing time? Oh no, this was in broad daylight in the afternoon. This was in broad daylight. This was during lunch hour. So you can't tell me that they didn't have enough shumai to give us. You can't tell me that they gave us what was left over at the end of the night. No, we went in the daytime, in the middle of the day, to eat that for lunch. And they gave us less than what the soy sauce would be able to be sopped up with. It was a disappointing day. Disappointing day. Alright, my blade's upgraded. We need 2 more hidden moonstones. Ooh. You can bring Eugen cranks to alter weapon handles. Each handle's property upgrades based on your character's basic stats. You can change this property in grade 1 time with a handle alteration. However, you can always reset it with a balanced crank. You love these talks in these streams? Hey, I don't mind telling you guys about some of the silly things that happens to me in my past. I told you guys about my time as a Best Buy employee, and we had like a temporary manager in the building, and she wasn't exactly the type of manager that paid too much attention, because I worked inventory in Best Buy. And I worked at Best Buy for 5 years. 5 years. I immediately was started working right out of high school. I worked at Best Buy for 5 years. But one moment during that time will forever stick with me due to the uncomfortable situation that it put me in. This manager, her name was Raven, and... Well, actually, I don't think her name... No, she wasn't... Her name was not Raven, because that's the district manager, and everyone got serious whenever she showed up. But it was another manager there. I forget her name. But she wasn't exactly the best when it came to making decisions. So one day, while I was there on duty, while I had a shift, the bathrooms needed to have their towels changed out. And me being part of inventory, that was one of the jobs that I was appointed to do. So, I was used to it. I did it for years. I just, okay, we'll go into it. It wasn't just the men's bathroom that needed the towels changed out. It was the women's bathroom as well. And mind you, she asked me to do this during the middle of the day when people are going in and out of the building constantly. Hundreds of people always in the building at all times. So, she told me that the bathrooms were clear. I asked her. I looked her dead in her face because I understand the position people have in stores and everything, but I don't hold people in reverence. Like it's all like, oh, I need to be careful around this manager or whatever. No, you're a person first before I consider your rank. But I looked her dead in the face and I says like, could you make sure that there's no one in there? So I go and I get the towels for the women's restroom. And mind you, there isn't any female employees that work in inventory in the back room with me. It's always dudes. It's really, and the women only really show up when there's truck nights, but it's really the dudes who have the weekdays outside of trucks, and I was part of that. So I go to get the towels, and I'm thinking to myself, I really hope there's no one inside of the bathroom. But that thought didn't come to me until I got back to the women's restroom. So she looks at me and says, I get the towels, and I go to the women's restroom where she is waiting. Because I said, like, I'm not going in there unless you make sure that there's no one in there. So I do my thing, and I go to the restroom, and she's all like, okay, it's clear. And then I walk in. So I am under the impression that there is no one inside of the bathroom at all. I am under the impression. She assured me, you can understand what's about to happen. She assured me that there was no one inside of the bathroom when I went in. So, I just casually started talking to her because she was watching the door. She was watching the door, making sure that no women came into the bathroom until I was finished. Because it's going to be an awkward situation. If I'm in the bathroom, there's no one watching the door, and the women come in that room, and they see a man in there, it's going to be an awkward situation. It's going to be an awkward situation. So, I am assured and told that there's no one in there. So, I go and change the towels. And I look back at her and I go, this is the one, right? And she says, yes. All of a sudden, while I am in the midst of changing out the towels, I'm fast with it because I wanted to be out of there as quickly as possible. I ain't got no business being in the women's restroom. It is not my place. It is not my domain. It is not my sanctuary. So I change out the towels as quickly as possible. While I'm preparing to turn around to leave, there's a woman in one of the stalls. She can't see me. There's a woman in one of the stalls who just pipes up and says, "Is there a man in here?" So me, being the stealthy ninja that I am, I completely turn invisible. I don't make a sound. I hold my breath. I'm wearing rubber-soled shoes, so it made me slipping out all the easier. We both look, me and the manager both look at each other, and I'm like, I mouth the words, "I'm out." So I just get out, and then I look at her. And I'm like, "I thought you said no one was in there." And she says, "I didn't know." And in the back of my mind, I was thinking, you had one job. You had one job. So that was one of the most awkward moments I have ever had working at a job, period. Like, there have been crazy things, but that was my most awkward because it could have gone very poorly if that person saw my face. And I made sure that I stayed in the back for at least an hour and a half to ensure that no one could hopefully recognize my shoes because there was space under the stalls where you could see the shoes and everything. But I made sure I stayed in the back for quite a while because I did not feel like going out on the floor, people seeing my face, people putting two and two together, or some woman out there. Yeah. That's one of my awkward moments. And we got Kitty over here. I remember once while working at Waffle House, he was told to clean the bathroom before my shift started. I walk in, expected to refill some papers. Oh no. Walk into crap all over the floor, toilet, the back wall, sink. It was everywhere. After cleaning it up and after retching many times during the process, was told to wash my hands and go to work. Couldn't afford to quit because money was needed, but it was unpleasant. Yeah, a similar situation happened at Best Buy as well. Not as embarrassing as me having to go in the women's restroom. There's a woman still in there, but I'm told that it's clear, and I almost have my job at risk because of that. But I know of that type of situation, Kitty, because it happened in the men's room at Best Buy, where it looked like someone's entire behind exploded in the far-off stall in the men's room. That's what I described it that day. I still, unfortunately, remember vividly what it looks like, how bad it stank, and how we spent forever trying to clean it up. But I'm thinking to myself, there is no way that a regular human could have made this mess. It's literally impossible. She should have checked for you. Sorry that happened. No, here's the thing. She said she checked. That's the odd thing. She told me that she checked. But I honestly think that she just looked in the bathroom, didn't see anyone at the sinks, and just thought like, okay, there's no one physically within my view, so they must not be around. Anyone with common sense could go, you know what? I'm gonna bend down and see if there's feet inside of these stalls. People could be sitting on a toilet or whatever. She didn't do that. So I was left with the awkward situation of trying to sneak out of the women's restroom without getting caught and not putting my own job or my own, dignity or anything of that nature in jeopardy. Sounds fishy? Look, Kitty, I don't even want to think about that day because it was the raunchiest day I've ever worked at Best Buy. And you know what? I still got more tales to tell, but let's read through this stuff and we need to continue on because the demo's not over. Venigni's Krot Landmark Guide 1. This month's attraction, Hotel Krot. Hotel Krot is one of the city's creepiest and most mysterious buildings. According to lore, Hotel Krot is an isolated castle built by an aristocrat devoted to a form of occultism after receiving a revelation from a radiant tree. Because we all know how great trees are for the world. Tree, I'm looking at you. At one point, it was used as a mental institution, and some patients said they saw hallucinations. However, no records remain as they were all destroyed in a large fire. But better place now, you don't even know. I got another one, and that is for... I got another one, and that was at Harris Teeter, but it was really more of a moment of, like, I had great managers there at first. They left, and then I got a horrible manager afterwards. One that really dealt in a lot of favoritism and didn't treat me with respect, or basically anyone else with much respect unless they were his friends. And I had to deal with that for like 2 years. So for me to say like I'm never going back to Harris Teeter ever again, and I'm glad I'm doing this, you guys don't even know how happy I am to be away from a place that's stressful. You guys don't even know. Above all, being so far underground just compounds the rumors. I don't talk about it much because it's like, it's not something that defines me, but I'm glad to be in such a better place. I didn't even tell my family a whole bunch of that went on concerning me at my job because I didn't want that weighing on them. I'd rather deal with it myself and not involve my family so that they don't have to deal with it also. Plus, I'm a grown man. If I got an issue, I'm going to deal with it right then. I'm not going to be all like, well, Mom, it was so hard at work. No, I mean, sure, I can tell them stuff, but the only person who's going to be able to handle those situations is me. Because when it comes down to it, if you need to talk to old Kyushu, you can talk to me. Don't be whispering behind my back. Don't be talking about me whenever I leave. Don't be secretly telling people, man, I wish he'd quit, because that was said about me while I was at my last job. But just come to me. But the individuals that I dealt with, this person that I dealt with, was the type that would say snarky stuff behind me, but would never say it to my face, and then treated me as if I never did my job before, or I was new at my job, even though I've been at that job longer than that individual. So, you know, it was annoying. I just ignored it, put in some worship music, and then just worked. So, that's that. Above all, being so far underground just compounds the rumors. Some even said that it is connected to an unknown hell. But now, the rumors have served to embellish the charm of Hotel Krat, which has been renovated in the latest style. As the recent rumors of the Grand Exhibition Ghost Hotel spread, more customers are actually looking to stay at the hotel. Next is a comment from the hotel owner, Miss Antonia. A ghost hotel? I've heard that more times than I can remember, but fortunately, our hotel guests are brave like lions. It's not a problem at all. Rating 4 out of 5 stars. Creepy and mystical, best resort in Krat. Reporter Medoro, this guide was made with the support of Enigni Company, a friend of the city. Have an idea? Why don't I put those stories on a playlist? It's possible. I could do that. Like, I mean, I do have the option to do podcasts, so, I mean, that's something I could do. It's in mind, though. I would just have to find the time to do such things, because y'all know I'm busy. Like, if I'm not doing One Piece, I'm doing gaming streams. And if I'm not doing gaming streams, I'm doing reaction videos. I'm literally doing something every day. I'm thankful that I have the ability to do something. Because, I refuse to be like a couch potato of any kind. So I'm glad I have something that I can do while I'm here at my current place of residence before I go on my own. You don't have to, it's just a thought. I know. Still need to level up, though. I got so much ergo. Great fortune to all visitors, rest for all travelers, blessings to all friends. That's actually a nice little motto that a hotel could have. Great fortune to all visitors, rest for all travelers, blessings to all friends. That's actually good, I like that. I wouldn't be surprised if a hotel stole that for their own motto, but that's nice. I kind of like that. Overheat increases the fire damage received by both your character and monsters. Inflicts continuous fire damage. Now, the only thing for me that gets me about the game as a whole, because I really haven't been talking about the game's mechanics and everything it has to offer thus far. The one thing that stands out to me is that dodges lose all their momentum as soon as you stop. Like, if I was playing Elden Ring, the roll would still continue forward with no loss in speed. But there's a definitive loss in speed as soon as you come out of the roll. And your backdash, I mean, it has good distance. But the forward roll and the side rolls, their distance is kind of minuscule in comparison. So it's just something that sticks out to me. I'm used to...
Hey, let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk later, when we're safe.
Okay, so his voice doesn't sound as distorted anymore. We'll say this, though. The graphics for this game, it really does look good. Doesn't this dude look like a young Timothy Oliphant? Now we can level up. I need to level up my attack. That's absolutely important. We need to level up our attack. Oh, talk with Gemini.
Are you? You are! Finally, someone is talking to me! I'm Gemini, your friendly puppet guide. Or friendly guide puppet? I don't know, one of those. I'm also a friend of Sophia's. Last time I woke up, Sophia was there because she woke me up. But I'm sure there are still other memories in there. Sorry. Must be the shock. Bear with me, and I'll do my best to guide you.
Wait. Hold up. Can I not level up? Can I seriously not level up? You Stargazer, can I not level up? I got all this ergo. Hold on. Let's move out of view from these puppets. Can I not level up from here? I'm so used to being able to go wherever in order to level up. So, do I need to continue on in order to level? Or unlock the option to level? Because, I got quite a bit of experience right now, but I can't really do anything with it. Alright, I gotta be more careful. There's a headless puppet right there. We're gonna take out these puppets over here. And then we're gonna deal with the one down there. I'm not stupid. I see you right there. Get over here! Come here! But yeah, I said I was going to continue my story about my last job that I was at. So, I worked at Harris Teeter, which was my last job. And I worked there for a number of, worked there for about a good 2.5 years.
People row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. But that was long ago. Before the puppet frenzy.
Worked there at Harris Teeter for a while. Because I needed a change of pace from Home Goods. That, and sometimes working at Home Goods, they would tell me, oh, there's no truck here, so you don't need to come in. There were many times when they would be cutting so many hours that sometimes I'd have maybe 1 or 2 to maybe 1 to 2 days working within a week. And it was like, I cannot earn anything from this because the money I used in order to get back and forth to the place was basically going to gas. So I left Home Goods and decided to work at Harris Teeter because it was closer to my house, and I heard that it had far better pay and everything. So I did that, and for a while it was pretty good. I had to get used to that system and how everything was done there. No. See, there's no dodge cancel when I'm in the middle of an attack. I have to dedicate to that attack. I can't just dodge cancel out of it. So that's wonderful. That's wonderful. But I started working there. Had 2 good managers, Dwayne and Henry. They were both great, and they encouraged me to embrace what I was good at and then just get into it and go full force. Because it wasn't until around my final year of working at Harris Teeter that I really started to take their advice to heart and pretty much poured into wanting to run my YouTube channel full time. But those 2 individuals, they left. They went to go to better places. But the word, because I did a lot of voices when I was at Harris Teeter, and one of the employees loves it when I do Marvin the Martian at the time. She was a sweet lady, very nice. She was in charge of the warehouse during the mornings, especially when trucks were coming in. But I found myself doing a whole bunch of voices at work, and my supervisor, he was all like, hey man, you need to go out there and turn that into something. Don't just get stuck here. Because I was stuck at Harris Teeter for a while, because I didn't think like, maybe this won't work. Maybe this won't work. I got to think about this logically. Like, what if this YouTube thing doesn't work out? I mean, maybe I'll just... There was a part of me that was thinking, maybe it's not so bad if you just work here for a while. Sure, you're not happy, but hey, the pay is nice. But it reached a turning point when the new supervisor I had came in, and it really started to become apparent to me that this is not the place I need to be in. It became extremely apparent that Harris Teeter was not going to be the place that I had to be stuck at. Because during the time I was there, the button's on the other side. During the time I was there was this individual who showed that he showed some favoritism to people. Not me. He didn't show equal dispositions towards people. He only showed like cheerful dispositions towards the people he saw as his buddies. But to everyone else, we were just about like, do this, do that. Don't talk to me. I'm not going to talk to you. Not going to attempt to learn who you are. Not going to attempt to interact with you. Not going to attempt to even build some sort of form of employee relationship that makes it so that I want to work with you. He was incredibly sarcastic towards me and certain members of our crew, but he showed a lot of favoritism to the people that he didn't mind wasting time talking to down a whole nother aisle or giving help down the aisle. Because I basically did the same work that I did in all my jobs. Work in the back rooms, working on trucks, loading and stocking stuff. I was basically a stocker. And I never got help down my aisle. I rarely got help. Well, to say I never got it would be untrue. I rarely got it. And the only time I really got help was when this individual says, like, go ahead and help him out. He's taking too long. And I'm thinking to myself, well, it would be nice if I could get some help, since everyone else seems to be able to get an extra person down their aisle giving them help. I was just left to fend for myself. Ooh, that's an interesting frame. I was left to fend for myself for a long time. And This individual had an annoying habit of kind of talking to me in like a sort of roundabout way that was one part sarcastic and one part demeaning. But I just let it slide because I thought to myself, if I hit this person, it's just going to look bad on me. So, and I never got to a point where I actually wanted to hit him. It never got to that point. But I was just thinking to myself, if I do anything sort of retaliation towards this man, then it's just going to look bad on me. And then he's going to be the one say like, well, he did this to me. And it's just going to be a bunch of he said, she said. But, well, he said. And plus he was buddies with one of the managers. So it was like, okay, I'm just fighting up an uphill battle while wearing skates. So I just ignored him. I just went to work and I just focused on me. I just focused on the job I'm supposed to do. I just said, yeah, I'll get it done. Don't worry about it. And I just kept that way for a while. Well, it really came to a head when I was in my final months of working. And I just couldn't take it anymore. So I confronted him and I says like, you don't have to talk to me like I don't know how to do my job. And of course, this individual snapped back and says like, well, seeing as how I'm able to put up all your stuff, because he had a habit of telling me like, how am I able to get up all your stuff and put it up on the aisle? And I'm thinking to him, and I literally looked at him and I says like, was this before or after the store was open? Because if you're telling me the next day you was able to get up all my stuff, sure, that sounds nice. That sounds nice after the store has already been shopped through and people have already cleared out shelves buying groceries and stuff. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that you were able to get stuff up. But of course he doesn't see it that way because he just sees it like, you're not doing your job. You're not doing your job. I was able to get up all of your stuff. You're not doing your job or whatever. I didn't want to correct him because I knew I was right, but I wasn't about to go into that situation with him. So I said, you don't need to talk to me like I don't know how to do my job. It's not necessary. But he didn't want to deal with the fact that someone actually stood up to him. He was all like, well, I put all your stuff, so apparently I need to keep telling you. So I just let it go because I'm thinking to myself, we're going to be at this all day, plus I got work to do. So I just started ignoring him completely. When it came to doing things that didn't make sense, I didn't do it. I know that they expect you to follow the rules 100% of the time when you're told to do it. But I'm of the mindset of like, this is a bad idea. This is not going to work. So therefore, I'm not going to do it. I was of that mindset when I was working there. And of course, a lot of people says like, that's insubordination and stuff like that. I says, no, you doing this is dumb. You doing this is stupid. Oh, they attack you when you pull them towards you. Haha, you can't jump up here. But I still need to kill him though. Star fragments. Star fragments cross dimensions to grant human wishes? Okay, that's interesting. But it got to a point where I was... Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Kenzo was barking his head off because the couch was moved in the man cave, and he just started barking at it. So weird. But it reached a head when this individual's favoritism for employees reached an all-time high. So one part of our group is HBC, and HBC is a group that involves putting out products that deal with medicine, cosmetic stuff, healthcare, all these different minor stuff, vitamins, all that sort of stuff. We had a new girl that showed up. Young, cool peoples. She was cool to hang out with. I had no interest in her because I was at work, not flirt. But our supervisor, we found him helping her out more than anyone else. Often. To the point where it was like, okay, so he's literally breaking his neck to go see this person. And then it got to a point, and mind you, this girl, she was not interested in him whatsoever. None whatsoever. But he literally broke his neck to help her out at all times whenever she showed up. He even came in when he was on his day off to help her out during the truck. He was not on the clock. He literally came in to help this woman out. And I'm thinking, how come you don't do that for us? So it was at that point we knew that this man showed massive favoritism to only those he cared about, and not to have like a... Excuse me, I'm telling a story. Do not interrupt me. He showed favoritism a lot to this one individual. And it got so annoying that I was thinking, yeah, it's about time for me to leave. It's time for me to leave. I don't know what's gonna happen to me once I leave, but I can't be here. And there's one person, well, there's two people that I genuinely respect at Harris Teeter. One, her name is Mandy, and she's one of the most genuine, if not the most genuine person I have ever worked with. One part of my job was, well, not one part of my job. I was volunteered to work nights where I hang tags, where I go through, change out tags for products for the new week. And I worked with her, I want to say once or twice a week. And... Whoa! Okay. Kick your knees up, step in time. Kick your knees up, step in time. Need a reason, never need a rhyme. Bash the heads and step in time. Bash the heads and step in time. That's literally the puppets right now. But Mandy was one that really encouraged me. Like, you need to be happy where you're at. And Mandy's an individual where they never gave her much help either. But she encouraged me, like, you need to be happy what you're doing. I understand completely if you feel this way towards this job. I'm only here because I need this job. But if I didn't, I wouldn't be here. A lot of people left from Harris Teeter simply because they weren't being treated right, and simply because it wasn't a welcome environment. The thought of you trying to, go up the ranks or trying to get like a better position or whatever, it wasn't as apparent, and it wasn't like something that was really, really encouraged to a degree. But she told me, you need to be happy doing what you're doing, and whatever decision you make, I'm going to be happy for you regardless. And I helped her out every single time. There was even moments where I had to stay extra in order to help her out longer because she missed people. That's how much I respected Mandy. Good to see you, Cedez. I'm here. Hope you just started. I have not just started. We've been here for about a good 2 hours, almost 2 hours and 30 minutes. You're late! I'm kidding. Welcome. Or mess with Lives of P. Seems interesting thus far, but there's still some things I need to square up before I decide whether this is going to be... Whoa! Whoa! Ain't no way. Wait, I hear people talking. But she encouraged me to do this. So here's the thing, Cedes. For this game, I got enough to level up, but I haven't been able to find a spot where I can actually level up, though. Like, they tell me that I can level up at a Stargazer, but I was only able to do that once. I need something where it can heal me. This is not funny. Last resort. Special device that releases all of the P organ energy at once. Dies upon use. The old man feared the possibility of his son not awakening properly and going into a frenzy. This initialization device was made as a necessary evil for delicate readjustments. The face is clean? Yeah, the overall aesthetic and graphics of the game are quite nice. It's just the gameplay mechanics that I'm still trying to get used to. Okay, so you can drag them to you from the back straight into a kill. But yeah, I was talking to Mandy, and she encouraged me, and I was thinking to myself, I really got to get out of here. Because my family saw that I was unhappy, it wasn't great, every single time my alarm went off, I was just thinking to myself, another day, another point to do this job again. So it got to a point, I need to find a spot where I can level up. This is ridiculous. I got all this, but I can't level up. You was talking to yourself the other day, trying to figure out the game genre you keep saying. Souls-like? Isekai? Yeah, isekai. I wouldn't call that a game genre, but it's an anime genre. Isekai basically means story set into a person gets transported to a whole nother world. In general, that's just what that means. Please don't be anything bad around the corner. I gotta be careful. Think that's why they did the demo? That is not what that means. If you mean if you're using isekai as a means for this demo, that's not what that means. Muso games. Oh yeah, Muso games are basically big hack and slash games like Dynasty Warriors, One Piece Pirate Warriors, Fire Emblem Warriors, Hyrule Warriors, Berserk, and even Attack on Titan. Muso games are basically games that are 1v100 or 1v1000. I want to run ahead and get past these guys, but part of me is scared that this could end very, very poorly. Because I have no heals. No, keep that light on, Jiminy. Speaking on two different topics. Okay. No! 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 But this game you playing is why is it a demo? Is that what you're asking? Are you asking me why is it a demo? They feel people would be skeptical of this game and they feel it can be good, so hey, let's make it a demo so they can get the feel. I mean, yeah, that's basically why demos are made. Just to, you know, have people try out the game first before they come to a decision of whether they want to play it or not. I think what's throwing me off, Cedez, is your wording. Your wording is it throws me off a little bit sometimes. Text messages. Yeah, autocorrect do be a pain sometimes. I understand. The dude gave up as soon as I went up a ladder. But yeah, just to conclude my story, I had to leave. I had to get out of there. No, 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 no! I had to leave, I had to get out, and I got to the decision of, I'm going to leave before the 4th of July, stepping out on faith, and then just run my channel full time. Because that's where I'm happy. That's where I'm enjoying myself, and that's what my calling is, where my talents truly lie. And it's closely approaching a year. Closely approaching the year that I've been. It's going to be a 1-year anniversary of me going full time for my channel. So it's getting to that point. So I've never been happier. Being able to sleep and get those hours of sleep that I missed out on a daily basis. It's liberating. And I'm just thankful that I'm able to do this. Has it been easy the moment I did this? I mean, sure. There have been moments where it's all like, I hope this channel can really, really, really take off. So that way I can just continue to provide for myself. Because it's easy to go. It's sometimes you get that feeling like you go from a job that pays you every week to a job where you basically get paid once a month. Like everything you accumulate within a month on YouTube, you get paid once a month for it. So it was an interesting change to go from that. And I'm just thankful that I just kind of have that opportunity now. Because it really was a massive step out on faith. I'm glad I have family who said, like, we got your back. Don't worry about it. You can pinch off what you get from, like, your job and everything else. And then when your channel really starts to take off, then you can really, really provide for yourself. And I'm just thankful for all the support that I've had ever since I've gone full times. I'm looking at my camera like you guys can actually see me. But I'm just thankful for the support you guys have shown me all these whiles, all these months, coming close to a year of me doing this full time. I'm just thankful for every single one of you. Thank you. Ow, ow, ow. I was about to say, I hope they're not following me up the ladder. But they're not. We're fine. They would rather hold on to their weapon than try and take me out. You welcome, brother, and I'm thankful for you. Well, thank you, C-Des. Yeah, it's... not every single moment has been easy. Not every single moment has been a moment like, oh wow, everything I'm doing on this channel is just like making me tons of money and I can do whatever, but I am happy just doing what I'm doing. That whole financial thing is just, it'll come. It'll come. It'll happen in time. But I'm just happy to do what I love to do now. For the 10th time listening to my solo leveling stream again starting this past Monday, man. And the fact that I still get people who say like, I enjoyed your Demon Slayer read through. It's like, what I'm doing matters. What I'm doing is making a difference. People are enjoying what I'm doing. It's a happy feeling, you know? Knowing that what you're doing has an impact. Attribute Purification Ampule. Okay, we got... Oh! Hello, big person. That's a big joker. I didn't see you from the roof. I didn't see you from the roof. That's a big joker. I didn't see you from the roof. I didn't see you from the roof. He could probably murder me because I didn't see him from the roof. Because I didn't see him from the roof. And I see a stargazer in the distance. Oh, isn't that nice? A stargazer in the distance. There's a light in the distance. See it coming closer. Nope. Activating the stargazer. You don't need to come this way. 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 No! Oh, great. That's great. We can't even use it! We're out. We're out. We're out. We're out. We're gone. 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 Oh. Okay. Does this have a status? Abilities? Yes. At least it's not two of them. Look, okay. I'm still trying to get over the fact that I can't level up. But I'm here. We need to go back to the hotel. How do I level up? How do I level up? I got so much ergo. How do I level up? I don't know how to level up. Okay? I leveled up at the beginning. That was fine. But now the options to level up at a Stargazer are not here. How do I level up in this game if it's not at the Stargazer? Hold up. If I go over here and I can level up here. Hold up. Hold up. Check records in possession. No, that's not it. Use Stargazer. And it just gives me teleport to another Stargazer or use storage. Not an option like, oh, you can level up now. Where is that?
I'll use my power to help you.
Her. I'm upset. I'm upset. I had to talk to her a second time. I had to talk to her a second time to level up. She's my firekeeper. I had to talk to her a second time. Okay. Okay. I'm upset. I'm upset that I couldn't figure that out. I'm upset that I couldn't figure that out. Alright. Motivity is going to increase my overall attack. So we're putting it all into motivity. Alright, so if I need to level up, I need to go back to her. Now I know. Alright, now that we're here, we're going to use all of these fragments to get a bunch of XP, and then we're going to level up again.
Power to help you.
Because I intend to just run hands. So we're going to increase our motivity again. I'm increasing so much damage. I want to do tons of attack damage, okay? Because big guys like that, I want to hurt. I want to hurt them. So we're going to go back, and we're going to see just how much of a difference me putting all those points actually does. So, my overall opinion for this. Yo! Wahab! Nice, bro. Nice for you, too. Welcome. Hope you enjoy yourself while you're here. I really hope that this... I wouldn't say I really hope. It's just that parts of this game are kind of cool. But other parts are like... I don't know. So let's see if we can do more damage to the big dude. That headbutt. Like there's... Whoa! Whoa! Who told you could join in this? Whoa! Whoa! Oh, almost rolled off the roof there. Gotta be careful. See? There's no way to just... The frames of trying to... The frames of trying to roll... You can't dodge cancel. You cannot dodge cancel out of an attack. You can't dodge cancel out of an attack. You have to commit to the attack let it play out, and then you can dodge. And even then, the window for you to be able to dodge straight out of the attack is smaller than that you would see in Elden Ring. See, once you play Elden Ring, you've basically been spoiled on the pinnacle of Souls. I mean, they are the creators of the entire Souls-like formula, so Elden Ring is their magnum opus. So that's basically the height of all Souls-like games. That's basically the pinnacle. So when certain games are lacking, sit down, big boy. So when you're playing a game like this, and there's certain things that you've already encountered that are better in other games, it's difficult to not see how the ease of those could fit better in this. Life amulet. I got an amulet. That's no. Life amulet. An amulet that can be equipped on a puppet. Information and memories that are useful for movement can be imprinted on the symbol to draw out special powers. The slightest blink is enough to make a puppet move. Puppets do not have life, but it is enough to move them. Alright, so this increases my maximum HP, which is nice because more HP means less chances of me dying. I should have realized. Should have remembered that this dude has a long reach. That's on me. It's a long way down, but that's stuff I can grab. There's actual stuff I can grab down there, but there's something down there too. Frozen Man's Letter. We'll read this in a minute. Frozen Man's Letter. My Louise, Charlotte, my Louise, Charlotte, my treasure. I can't hear anything. I think the streets are already dead. Nothing but silence. I assume that I too will become just another petrified corpse soon. I still remember the sound of your singing voice and the sight of Charlotte looking at picture books. I miss all of it. The best thing I did when I was alive was send you and Charlotte to the cathedral for shelter. I wish this nightmare was all over. If only you and the kid could come back. But I guess now it's impossible. I love you, Louise. I pray that you're safe there. Yep, Papa didn't make it. And you're human, so I should be fine. Merchant?
Why, hello! I didn't know anyone was alive out here. I know what you're thinking, but I'm not a burglar. I'm just crashing in an abandoned house for a while. Don't worry, I won't cause any trouble. We survivors need to look out for each other. For your information, I didn't steal this.
I wasn't about to say if you did. Electric coil stick head. An electrical weapon. And it costs 1,000. Ooh. It's a blunt type. Hammer? Y'all know I love hammers. I love hammers. I love hammers in games. We need to get enough to use this electric coil. What can I sell? What can I sell? Ooh, the quartz could go for a lot. Parade Leader's Ergo can go for a lot. Hidden Moonstone. I don't have enough. We need to keep killing. We need to keep killing if we want to get our hands on a genuinely cool looking weapon. Is this safe for me to touch? Nope, because it's electrified. So we need 1,200 ergo. Oh, there's things down there. We need 1,200 ergo. How dare you pull a slicky on me? Okay, we just need 1,200. Then I can start using an electrical weapon. I ain't got nothing against swords, but I need some blunt objects that can do some damage. Had I known that this weapon was going to be here, and you really can't try and dodge out of that attack when they charge into you either. You really can't charge out of that. I mean, you can't dodge out of it. No, I haven't been saying this a lot, but thanks for making me one of your mods that day. It's no problem, Psycho. Like I said before, you show the qualities I look for in mods. You're not the type to abuse, the privileges of a mod. You just keep the peace, and you just enjoy yourself.
Wait, I can sense something strange. Jeepers. Is that a butterfly?
Okay, why is my lamp red? Oh. What the heck? Dimensional butterfly? Occasionally, a dimensional butterfly will appear in parts of Krat. Monad's lamp can detect the butterfly and lights up red to point out its location. When the character is near the hiding butterfly, it will appear. After a certain amount of time, the butterfly will disappear into another dimension. Kill it to get useful materials. So it's like the crystal lizards from Dark Souls, or, the beetles from Elden Ring. Or those creepy, crawly, weird creatures from Bloodborne. So kill them and get useful stuff. What is that sound? I can't get him from this angle. Alright, so there's a way down there. But there's something explosive right there. And I know there's loot down here. Plus a big dude with a big old axe. So that's fun. Alright, another fragment. I still need enough to get that electric stick coil. So, here's the thing. There's certain elements of this game that really stick out to me that I know for a fact I would probably mostly enjoy. But then there are certain elements where it's like, I don't know. Where it's kind of like, I've seen this done before in another game. And that worked out well. But why is it so hampered here? So, there are moments like that I'm feeling. Who's speaking? Hello? Ooh, I don't trust how wide open this is.
Why won't she answer me? Oh, my baby.
Oh.
This must be your first time in the petrification disease quarantine zone. For most people, this is their last stop. You are a good Samaritan for coming all the way here. I'm one. May I ask you a favor? My family took my baby from me and sent me here. They said it was for my own good, but it was heartless just the same. A baby must be with its mother. Please go to Krat City Hall and bring me my baby. Please go to Krat City Hall and bring me my baby. Thank you so much, kind one. I can finally see my sweet Elena's face again.
I don't know.
Please hurry. Hard scales spreading across my eyes. Before I lose my sight, please.
But here's the thing, lady.
At City Hall. Should we check it out? Oh, I hope everybody's safe.
Here's the thing, though. This lady is suffering from the petrification disease. So, wouldn't she be putting her own baby at risk if I were to bring it to her? I want to go back to those streets because there's loot down there. I honestly feel she'd be putting her own baby at risk if I brought her baby and she's suffering from a disease that petrifies her, then she's just endangering the baby, because if she gets petrified and the baby doesn't, there would be no one left to take care of the baby. And, well, we kind of know what happens to children when they're not attended to for long periods of time, when they're not taken care of for long periods of time. The same thing that happens to adults when they're not taken care of for long periods of time. When, you know, they don't get food or water or things to help them live. We kind of know what happens. So even if we do deliver her baby, it won't be long before her baby doesn't, you know. Haha, I knew that was going to inflict damage. I knew it was going to hurt you. I knew it was going to hurt them. Now that they're hurt, I have a better chance of surviving. So what we are going to do, we are going to crawl up, we are going to heal, we are going to head back down, and then we are going to run hands. We'll look for this lady's baby. There's no guarantee that it's going to be a happy ending. It's the ex-murderer puppet! Gotta break his weapon. Look at that smile. Ha-ha! Attribute resistance ampule, star fragment. Let's grab all this stuff down here. Hey, I got enough to buy that stick. Ow, ow, electric shock, ow, ow. Workshop Union Standard Insulation Converter. Alright, a new part. This is a old generation converter. Ooh, look at that. So much better reduction and defense. So much better. As your equipment gets heavier, your movement speed and stamina recovery speed are reduced. Oh, now I know why it doesn't feel like I'm rolling forward a great distance. The greater my weight, the less distance I actually roll forward. It's not like Elden Ring, where it's like, sure, I could get heavy. Actually, it's just like Elden Ring. The heavier I am, the less distance I roll. So, I need to increase my weight. But I also want to get my hands on that okay, so here's what we're going to do. Since there's no specific time limit for how long this demo lasts, and I don't know where the demo is going to leave me off, I am going to speak to that guy, get that electrical blunt weapon, because I like this, because going up against puppets with metallic bodies, it's probably best to break their bodies with blunt objects rather than trying to cut them apart. So equipment, we got a secondary weapon. My weight is now officially heavy. I'm only slightly heavy now. Okay, so compared to my sword, it does a little bit better damage, but this weapon also does shock as well. So I think that was a worthy trade-off. Refill my health, and we're going to go back through that area again. Let's see how much of a difference it makes. Get over here! Woo! Okay. 2 hits. 2 hits. Okay. I made a good decision. I like this. I like this weapon. I like this weapon. I'm doing so much more damage. And I haven't even upgraded this yet. Shock damage towards automatons. Yeah, this might be the weapon for me. Yeah, this might be the weapon for me. Yeah, okay, let's look at this weapon, because y'all know I like to look at my weapon descriptions. The head, electric coil stick head. The head of a blunt weapon made by Venigni Company to destroy puppets. This thing was made to destroy puppets. I got the perfect weapon. The coil releases a powerful current that causes lethal damage to puppets. Humans have always feared anything that excels beyond them. Puppets were already their loyal servants, but humans have created a new natural enemy that is sure to attack their weaknesses. So with the handle of a blunt weapon made by Venigni Company to destroy puppets. Much effort went into the handle's installation for the sake of the user's safety. The powerful electric blitz was clearly effective in killing puppets. However, its inventor failed to realize that it was also effective on humans. Okay. This is a weapon made to kill and take out puppets. The same way you have specific hunter weapons in Bloodborne that is specifically made to take down beasts. Yes, the tables have turned. I found a weapon that befits me. Now I just need to increase my weight so that way I can still move around nimbly while I'm also wielding a very big bludgeon. Who wants to say something else? Who wants to say something else? I may speak softly, but I carry a very big stick. Now, where's that axe murderer? Wait, was he like a special enemy that will only show up periodically? Windows are shining. Are enemies gonna pop out of the windows? This is a perfect weapon for me. A weapon designed to take down puppets. This might be the best weapon I found during this entire demo. My opinion of this game is starting to change for the better simply because I found a weapon that resonates with me. This resonates with me so much more than a sword. Still got to deal with the whole weapon durability thing. There's still the whole weapon durability thing we have to concern ourselves with. But other than that, this weapon is working out fine. Hidden Moonstone. We are definitely going to upgrade this hammer so it can do more damage. Down, boy. We need to check out the Fable art for this weapon, too. I'm not going to waste a Fable art on one of these scrubs, though. Another Hidden Moonstone. Yep, we're upgrading our hammer. We're definitely upgrading our hammer. My opinions about this game is, you know, like I said, changing simply because I found a weapon that resonates with me. Whoa! I had a feeling that someone was going to try and jump me. Sit down. Now I'm just wondering, can I get an upgraded version of this? Like, what is a far better version than this specific hammer? And we got another star fragment. What are these again? Meteor fragment that can be found in different parts of Krat. It can be used at the Crack's Calling in front of a boss area to summon a specter. Other players? Star fragments cross dimensions to grant human wishes. If you wish for it desperately enough, they may be able to summon someone who wants to help save this world. Does this game have co-op? Is there co-op in this? I got enough to upgrade my hammer the next time I see Eugen. So we're definitely upgrading my hammer here. This is my weapon I'm going to be using. I'm going to be using this a lot. Especially if it's against puppets. Oh, I haven't even grabbed this. Legion magazine. What the? Is that a human? Nope, that is not a human. And we can't get to him this way, so we gotta go... We gotta go over there. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't go to a stargazer. We need to keep exploring. Maybe there's a larger version of it. If there is, I'm gonna need to increase my weight so that I could actually use it. Wait a minute. Okay, I grabbed that already. So there's this whole area here, but we gotta go around. Okay, durability doesn't go down when you hit stuff, only when you're hitting enemies. So we have to take a whole different... Here's the thing. There's this whole spot right here. So there's a whole nother section that I probably need to go right back to. That I didn't go to when I was here before. I tried to dodge into it. It didn't work. Alright, I'm looking at these different places, seeing as how I can get down to that other area. Alright, so I'm looking. Down there is where I'm trying to get to. But I feel like going back through this spot I probably missed the entrance of where I actually need to go in order to get across. So I don't have the means to get in there.
For your information, I did.
Legion magazine can be implanted in a Legion arm to rapidly charge Legion. Polymer bullets are used in Legion arms were developed in collaboration with Benigni Works. These bullets undergo a chemical reaction inside the Legion arm and turn into different substances like fire, electricity, or acid. Okay. At least he doesn't say anything if you just in case you don't buy anything from us. Like, ugh, you're so stingy for a puppet, or anything of that nature. Okay, this place has basically already been liberated. So there must be another space that I'm not seeing. Oh, wait. Wait, I just remembered. This spot over here. This spot. Right over here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. This spot. I was supposed to press on further after speaking to the lady trying to get her baby back. Even though she's slowly turning petrified. Oh, Bobby. It's Bobby's world. Do 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 do. Ow. Here I was thinking that I was doing something magnificent. I was doing something great. I should have gone back to the Stargazer since I have the means. I should have gone back to a Stargazer. Oh well. Manage weight. As the weight of your equipped items gets heavier, your movement speed, stamina, and recovery speed slow down. That's the reason why I'm not moving I don't have enough momentum. Whenever I'm rolling. It's because I weigh too much. So my complaint about me not feeling like I'm getting the distance necessary for me to dodge is really because I haven't upgraded my equipment weight. So my complaints for Lies of P and it not feeling like I'm moving fast enough, that's my own fault. When you reach the weight limit, it greatly slows down your speed. Upgrade your capacity to increase the weight limit of items you can equip. Alright, so my complaints about my momentum and my speed is because I simply need to upgrade my equipment weight. So that way, because in my status, I am slightly heavy, which means that I am not moving forward as quickly. At least I know. Alright, now we just need to avoid getting hit at all costs. Get my ergo back. Beat on the Bobby. And then get to a Stargazer so I can increase my hammer. It's only these enemies I have to face, which is cool, so I could just come right back here. Oh, I didn't read this. Warning, petrification disease quarantine zone. No trespassers. Everyone is a patient or lunatic. Do not speak to them. Oh. Everyone is a patient or a lunatic. Do not speak to them. So this woman, she's either a patient or completely insane. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab this, and we're gonna run. We're gonna run. We're gonna run. We're gonna run quickly. We're gonna run quickly. We're gonna climb quickly. Whew! It's a good thing you don't know how to climb ladders. Whew. That was a close one. Let's add the pocket watch so we can teleport back to the place. To the Hotel Stargazer. All right. I'm starting to enjoy myself with this game a little bit more.
I know my way around a weapon. Want me to look at something?
Alright, this thing does more damage. Now, mind you, it's not as much damage as my puppet saber blade. It's not as much damage as my puppet saber blade, but the electrical damage it does cannot be ignored. So, let's see. Let's see if this makes a difference against the Bobe. You seen someone put Madara versus the My Hero Academia crew? That depends on which person. But at the end of the day, I'd still have to go with Madara. Because we got tons of strong people in My Hero Academia. But Madara can call down meteors. And use a giant Susanoo that's powerful enough to, you know, slice off the tops of mountains. Instantly. So I'd have to go with him. I mean, the strength of people in Naruto is different from the people in My Hero Academia. Because the way people in My Hero Academia work is that their abilities are centered around the concept of superpowers. Whereas people who function in Naruto get abilities that basically transcend at times reality itself. I mean, there's literally all Madara has to do is just look at him and put him into a genjutsu. And mind you, I'm basing, you know, the powers of Naruto versus the My Hero Academia crew, but Madara is just overpowered for a reason. The only person who was said to be stronger than him was literally a person called the God of all Shinobi. So it's like, I'm not doubting the ability of the My Hero Academia crew, but it's like a lot of them are incredibly powerful. Midoriya, incredibly powerful. Star and Stripe, incredibly powerful. All Might, incredibly powerful. But Madara is basically a one-man cataclysm. And I'm referring to Madara before he gained the powers of the Sage of Six Paths. Like if Kamui Woods suddenly learned Wood style jutsu, I mean, he still wouldn't stand a chance. Because you need Hashirama cells. You know, the monkey's paw of Naruto. How did you survive? Hashirama cells. How is Yamato able to use these unique abilities that only the first Hokage could use? Mahashirama cells. Yeah, don't put that Sage of Six Path, that was trash. Madara using the power of the Sage of Six Path was trash? Mind you, as powerful as he was, Might Guy still almost killed him. This dude just drop kicked him. Madara, as strong as he was almost killed by a man who just merely drop kicked him with the force of bending reality, space and time. That's how strong you can be if you just rely on physical strength. I mean, if you get to Might Guy's level, open up all 8 gates, you are capable of defeating a person. You're pretty much capable of defeating a person that is using the power of basically an omnipotent god. You hated that one horn on Madara? I mean, didn't Obito have that whole same thing when he was basically the Ten Tails Jinchuriki for a time? Pretty sure he had the same thing as well. Though not as pronounced as Madara. Madara's was a lot more refined, I believe. Ow. Felt they should have ended it on Naruto with Might Guy with Might Guy ending Madara. See, I don't think that would have been a satisfying conclusion to Naruto. Or to the overall battle. Like, it's not even Naruto and company who do in the big bad. It's Might Guy. And then it was all like, great, you did it, Might Guy. And then we go about our lives. And then Naruto becomes the Hokage later on. Then we still have the matter with Naruto and Sasuke, which was never fully resolved. So it would have, I feel like that sort of angle probably wouldn't have met to a satisfying conclusion. Because it would mean that the big bad was done in by someone who was not Naruto, but basically someone who's kind of a side character sometimes. So I don't know if that would have been like a satisfying conclusion to the story. Now, I will say this, Kaguya, though, I feel like if they beat Madara, that should have been the end. And we shouldn't have gone the whole route of introducing Kaguya. That seemed like a bit much. Might Guy, Naruto, and Sasuke then ended. I would have been okay, but Naruto ended it completely. I feel like it should have just centered on Naruto. Because think about it. There was no other way it was going to end other than another fight with Naruto versus Sasuke. Because that's how we went into the time skip with Naruto. So for it to end a different way, I don't think it would have been as satisfying. But Kaguya, though, introducing the whole Otsutsuki clan and everybody. Like, finding out that the Sage of Six Paths was like the son of an alien woman from outer space. Because that's basically what Kaguya was. She was basically an alien. I gotta break your weapon. Ow. This game is steampunk to a degree. It was confirmed from Kishimoto. He just threw that in to stretch it out. Felt like she was a throw-in. Yeah, it did feel that way. And because Kaguya was introduced as a character, it pretty much gave way to the overarching, oh no, she was here. She came here in order to build an army to go against the rest of the Otsutsuki clan that lived on the moon. Or in other moons, or whatever. Like, I stopped keeping track of the Otsutsuki clan after that. And then they just became overarching villains for Boruto. Boruto is a whole matter entirely. But yeah, this game is a bit of a steampunk. Alright, I need to break this Bobby's weapon. How long have I been going for? 3 hours, 31 minutes? Yeah. Let's see if we can get through this demo within 4 hours. We need to break the Bobby. I need to break your weapon. Your weapon isn't as effective if it's broken, mate. How are you still beating me? How are you still beating me and I'm breaking your weapon all the way down? Have I seen that movie Steam Boy? I have not. But hey, I'm getting better at fighting him, so that means that once I beat him, I'll have more than enough to level up again. And you're giving me star fragments. Yeah, if I level up, I'm going to increase my capacity so I can be a lot more nimble. It's one thing to carry heavy weapons. It's another thing to carry heavy weapons and you're not moving fast. Guess then you're just asking for trouble. Alright, Bulby, let's do this again. Did I tell you could touch me? I'm trying to perfect the deflex. Perfect the deflex. The old families are the caretakers and the privilege of the areas that have been passed down for generations of Krot. There's so much information. I kind of want to read it, but the loading screens is kind of fast. That, and I chose too late to start reading it. I didn't want to get hit because it reduces the amount of ergo I get once I pick it up. Speaking of that arrow, you see that that cop you're fighting? You'll have a part in your manga if it goes where it'll be in London and they'll have clothings like that. Oh, so London Bobbies then. Come here! And my health's back. Let's go. Woo! Oh, finally! You have been beaten, sir. You have been beaten. And I got a brand new weapon. I get to beat people up with a baton. Krat police head, Krat police baton head, and the Krat police baton handle. Let's see. A head from the self-defense batons used by Krat police. The hard cudgel can be used to bash all kinds of puppets. After the violent protests with the factory labor union, it became customary for police batons in Krat to be painted black. The reason should not need explanation, because it's very easy to hide blood on a black bat than any other kind. And then we have the handle. The groove lines, the handle from the self-defense batons used by Krat police. The groove lines make for a firm grip. It can be assembled with any blade. Do not ever rob a police officer's house. You won't go to prison. It's a one-way ticket to the sewers with a head busted in by a police baton. The advice of a retired petty thief. Oh, you steal from a police officer's place? You're not going to jail. You're getting murdered. Warning, petrification disease quarantine zone. No trespassers. Everyone is a patient or a lunatic. Don't speak to them. So like I was saying before, torn doodle. It itches. Peel the skin and there's blue blood. Blood, blood. Pretty cocoon. Blue angel. Joyful appetite. Blue death. What a feast. Death, 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 and death. I'm alive. It itches. Yeah, everyone's insane here. And that probably includes the lady who's looking for her baby. Oh, you look like you're skilled. You look like you're skilled. I need to be careful with you, sir. Woo! See, here's my thing. They put you in an area where you have like a big enemy that can seriously kill you quickly, and then you're left with no health whatsoever. And then it puts you in another situation where there's tons of enemies that can immediately kill you. Like that. Hopefully that Bobby's dead so I ain't got to face off against him again because, I don't wanna. Purification ampule. So I can suffer petrification. Not purification, but petrification. If that Bobby's there, I'm gonna be upset. I don't see anybody. I think we're good. But we still gotta face off against that swordsman, though. Okay, I gotta watch out for these guys, because they can really be quick with trying to kill you. Oh, let me see what you're saying. Speaking of that area, you see that clip you found, I will have a page on my manga if it goes well, where it will be in London, they will have clothes like that. and I want to use the urban legend Jack the Ripper in your vampire series, but I'm debating whether you want to have him as a vampire or some sick killer that interests the vampire lord to recruit him. Well, Jack the Ripper could fit as a vampire, but also as a sadistic killer that the vampires are interested in, because maybe they think he shares their level of bloodlust. Bad doggy. Ah, we can open up this way. A shortcut. Sawtooth wheel. Getting towards like the tail end of the demo. Whoa. Oh, hello. Nice weapon. Okay. So parries are really going to come in handy in breaking enemy weapons and allowing me to survive. Oh, wait a minute. This will take me back up to the elevator. It's repaired! Alright, we're back here with this guy again. And we're back here with this Stargazer, which means we can go back to the hotel, level up, increase my capacity. And then come back down here and continue on. To the hotel, Jeeves. Some enemies become red and use a strong attack called a Fury attack. You can't dodge or guard Fury attacks, but Perfect Guard can counter it. Aha! So I can... Okay, so I don't need to run from those. I can perfectly counter them. Good. Sophia! I need an increase to my... Miss Sophia! I need an increase to my capacity, Miss Sophia.
I'll use my power to help you.
Alright, and we got some fragments that I can use to increase that even further again.
I'll use my power.
Oh, nice. With this, I'm no longer slightly heavy. Excellent. All right, let's go back down. Okay, I see you, game. I see you. At the very least, I'm going to be honest, the way I'm leaning towards Lies of P, I'll keep an eye on it, but it's probably not going to be a game I play at launch. 'Cause I'm probably going to be playing other games that will be keeping me occupied for quite some time. Because I think this game comes out in September. But I'm probably going to be caught up playing Final Fantasy 16 and Armored Core 6 during that time. And that's going to keep my attention for quite a while. So, yeah, both Final Fantasy 16 and Armored Core are going to keep my attention for a nice long while, plus other games as well. And then we also have to take into effect that after September is October. And we all know what's dropping in October. The only game that matters. Spider-Man. Oh, these guys ain't that dangerous. I just need to make sure that I get the first move. I got a little bit too cocky there. I see something big at the end. Oh, this looks nice. Purge puppets. All puppets will be destroyed. Now my question is that human? Or is that a puppet down there? Is that a human person? Or is that a puppet person?
Come out, Geppetto! You've got a lot to answer for!
That's human. Is Geppetto in there? Hello, sir. Any particular reason why you're bamming on the side of that cart there?
You know what caused the puppet frenzy, don't you? You're their maker, practically their father. You and the alchemist scheming together. Tell me the truth! What's your problem? I'm here for the old man. Get lost. Wait. I know you. Or more like, I know what you are. You're the devil's puppet. You can't sneak past me. Die!
Mad Donkey? Is this Lampwick? You shouldn't have allowed me to get behind you, son. You shouldn't have allowed me to get behind you, son.
This time it's destroyed for sure.
I know I can break his weapon. I know I can break it. The trick is the timing. The trick is the timing. I was about to go back the route as if I was fighting the Bobby again. Oh, they're chasing me. Oh, they're chasing me. Can I chase them? Can I bring them over here? Oh, they're still following me.
You can't sneak past me.
Yes, I can. Hey guys, I got someone worthy. Ain't no way. Wait, is he only centering on me?
it's destroyed for sure.
So I can't lead the puppets over to Mad Donkey. I can't lead them over to him and he gets distracted by them. Because he apparently really doesn't like puppets. But I gotta get better at blocking. At least the game is gracious enough to leave me my my souls outside of the boss room. But how many games like this do you encounter where the mobs can go into the boss room with you? Because I was thinking that they were going to lose their aggro range, but nope. They followed me all the way.
You can't sneak past me.
I love how he keeps saying that even though I just run right past him. There we go.
I'll kill you both, then string you up on the bridge.
Gotcha. Night-night, Lampwick. Wait, was Geppetto actually in there? Really? Was Geppetto actually in there? Wait, is this the first person that Pinocchio has killed? This is the first actual human we've killed.
Finally, we meet, son.
It's a dream come true. Seeing you like this. I understand why some people despise me. I invented the puppets after all. I should take responsibility as their maker. But in order for me to do that, I need to take care of the puppets at City Hall. Won't you help me, son? Take this. You'll find it most useful.
Ooh, so we got an Enigma assembly tool. You won't even let me look at the stuff. Come on. Let me look at the stuff. What did we get? Enigma assembly tool. A tool that can assemble and disassemble a weapon's blade and handle. Weapon Assemble is available through Stargazers and Eugenie. When dealing with a non-human enemy, it was necessary to do away with common sense. The workshop and the Stalkers assembled various blades and handles, focusing on making the greatest weapons. Interesting. And we got the repair tool. Resistance ampule. Abrasive. We got a new accessory, Mad Donkey's Mask. The mask worn by the Mad Donkey. It is the mask of one blindly seeking the truth. The madman wanted to find the real truth. Blinded by his stubbornness, he failed to see the approach of death. And I could wear this if I want it. But we're not going to. Because Pinocchio has good hair. But I can, in fact, look like him, though. But I will not. Because I prefer to have on nice-looking clothes. So what all did I get from Geppetto? I got the assembly tool. I didn't get any other amulets. I didn't get any other cartridge prototypes. I didn't get any new liners. Hold on. Let me pull back the video. Okay, so Hidden Moonstone, Krat City Hall Key, Mad Donkey's Hunting Apparel, the Mask, and the Enigma Assembly Tool. Alright, cool.
I want to hear all about your experiences, but now isn't a good time. Use the Stalker's key to open the bridge door. Then get rid of the frenzied puppets that have seized City Hall. We'll catch up at Hotel Krat when you're done.
Alright, Papa. It actually would have been funny if the Mad Donkey had some dialogue if you just ran past him. Hope I get a new pair of clothes because these schoolboy clothes, yeah, I want to change out of them. Oh, there's quite a few here. So we got enough where we can level up again. You'll be having an orange chicken salad from Old Town Pizza. Ooh, that sounds nice. Let's go back to the hotel and see what we can do about this assembler.
Assembly tool you were talking about. If you find any more weapons, let's try using them here.
Wait, can I mess with it here? Ooh, we can. Weapon assemble. Assemble weapons through Eugenie at the hotel or the Stargazers in different areas. Separate your weapons into blade and handle and assemble them into new weapons that match your character's battle style. A weapon's features are decided by the handle and blade combo. Ooh. So now when I come across weapons, I can take them apart and create a new combination. So looking at this, let's see. All right, let's put the electric coil stick head. Motivity technique is B. If I combine it, if I combine it with the police baton handle, it does slightly better scaling. All right. Do you wish to assemble these? Oh wait, I gotta separate them. Yes. Disassemble. And disassemble. All right. Add that. And add that. Weapon assemble. Electric coil stick head plus Crot police baton handle. All right. What is a stargazer? In this game is basically your site of blessings, your bonfires, your hunter's lamps. It's your rest spot. And I'm still not heavy. All right, cool. Time to test this baby out. The handle is smaller. Let's see how this does. I keep hearing something big. What is that sound? There's something big here. Oh. There's something big doing that over there. What you rated so far? I see myself playing this game and messing with it. But this might be something that I just play on my own time and maybe occasionally stream it after, like a while after launch. Not something that I'm gonna buy at launch, because Final Fantasy 16, that is a day one. Armored Core, definitely gonna look into that, but I feel like I'm gonna get that day one as well. Marvel Spider-Man, that's not even a question. So I feel like this is probably something I'll probably wait to see if it's actually truly good. Like, there are some things that I kind of like in here, but at the same time, I don't know if this is going to be something I'm going to be heavily investing myself in if I were to get it day one, just to be honest. We're going to go to the hotel. And plus, I still need to look into Lords of the Fallen as well. Another Armored Core? Yes. Have you not seen the Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon trailer? That's the next game that FromSoft is making. They're taking a break from making more Souls games, even though we still got Shadow of the Erdtree coming up at some point in the future. But they're making a brand new Armored Core game. And it looks good. It looks really good. And I want to play it because that will be the first time I've ever played Armored Core. Oh, you haven't seen the newest trailer for Armored Core. I believe you need to correct that mistake today, good sir. I believe you need to check out the new trailer. It's quite nice, complete with gameplay.
I know my way around a weapon. Want me to look at something?
All right, I still need more hidden moonstones to upgrade this again. But this does electrical damage against robots, but you remember Armored Core in the PS1 days? See, I never played Armored Core back then, but you need to check out the new Armored Core 6 trailer. You need to check that out.
Use my power to help
Trust me. If you say that was hype back in the day, you might want to check out the new one. Health is good. Alright, let's go ahead and head further in. I don't know how much more this demo has with it. The old families are the caretakers and the privileged of the areas that have been passed down for generations in Krot. They've struggled for power with new forces such as the Workshop and the Alchemists, who brought about the golden era of Krot. Ah, so the old families are not too keen on the Workshop and the Alchemists. Yeah, there's something over there. Fire of Rubicon? Yes. Yes, that's the title for the newest Armored Core game. And... you really put yourself in that situation, bruh. Yeah, you can't blame me for that. There's something big out there. There's something big past that gate. Whoa, what is that? Is this The Last of Us? What happened to this person? Why are they growing into the wall? Why are they growing into the wall? Oh, so you saw the trailer? Yeah, you see? Yeah, you see what I mean? You see what I mean? It looks good, right? Right? And they're going for a whole... we don't want to do just another Elden Ring. We don't want to do just another Elden Ring, so this is going to be, it's going to be mission based. It's not just going to be an open world mech type game. It's going to be mission based. Oh, big guy. But it looks good. Yeah, it looks really good. Oh, great. Dude's headless. The details is crispy. I know. Look, I seen past broken baby puppet.
Here. What do we do? Just give her that baby puppet?
Oh, we gotta go back. We gotta go back and see the lady. We gotta go back and see the lady. Krot News issue 1124. Mr. Venigni's ambition to make a jolly police mascot puppet for City Hall ended in failure. His passion to make a trustworthy friend for the citizens and a strong officer who overpowers criminals was in the right place, but turned out to be excessive. The new police officer puppet's overcharged storage battery exceeded its capacity, causing chain explosions, malfunctions, and serious body damage. The city council recommended disposing of the puppet on the grounds that its appearance intimidates visitors, but Mr. Venigni and the taxpayers protested, halting the council's plan in its tracks. The puppet still lies abandoned behind City Hall to this day while the lawsuit is ongoing. The interesting thing is, even when the puppet is unattended, it performs a number of its mascot's roles. It is essentially popular with kids and even appears to react and respond to the playing of children. However, it has led to more slum children entering City Hall and causing inconvenience to visitors. The City Council is considering about only occasionally exhibiting the puppet as a means to restrict entrance. Well, we know what happened to the Robo Bobby from back then. But we're going to go back. We are going to go back to the lady. We're not going to go to a Stargazer because that's just going to respawn enemies. And that is not what we want today. So we're going to go back, all the way back. May have to kill 2 of those guard enemies from earlier. And a dog or 2. Well, just those 2 swordsmen and 1 of those dogs to get back to the lady. But yes, he does. The angle they're going for Armored Core is they want it to have deep customization to it, so people can create their ideal mech that they can take into missions. And seeing as how I never got into the Armored Core series, so I don't know how deep that customization can go. But if I look into the customization of the most recent Armored Core, the ones in the past, and it's like, oh, you can get tons and tons of weapons for your mech and upgrades and stuff like that, I am going to spend so much time with it.
You found her, kind one. I could sense her from miles away. Oh, my sweet Elena. Please let me hold her. There, my baby. I missed you so much. What do you think? Isn't my baby adorable? Isn't my... That's right, kind one. You've granted me my only wish. My sweet Elena. We're going to be happy now. Thank you so much, kind one. Please accept my heartfelt gratitude.
Feel and clear ergo fragment. Alright, so here's the thing. I keep seeing those red marks appear whenever I kinda lie, because that's the thing about Pinocchio. So what does that mean for me if I'm lying to people? What does that mean? Is there a guide for that? Is there something about that? Nope, it doesn't say anything. Because I keep seeing those red circles appear around me. You thought the robot itself was giant? They have a super giant Zoe walking robot? Oh, you're still looking at the trailer. You're still piecing it together. There's so much to piece together from it. Cetus. Armored Core looking like it's about to be crazy. It's like Final Fantasy 16 has a moment where you're fighting Titan. And you're fighting Titan as Clive. Then you're fighting Hugo as Clive. Then you're fighting Titan as Clive. Then you're fighting Titan and his larger state as Ifrit. And you're already small compared to him. Then you're fighting Titan Loss, which basically makes Ifrit an ant to the size of Titan. Yeah, that's in Armored Core. Will you be my friend? Everyone is gone. I'm all alone now. That's sad. Woo! That could have been bad. I can't move quickly. I can't move quickly. No! It just had to be. 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 So while this weapon is nice and all, the damage is not high. I'm gonna go back to my sword. I'm gonna use my sword. Whoop. I am literally losing 100 ergo every time I get hit. 100. I can't look at my menu. Spectre. Use a star fragment at the cracks calling next to the boss area to summon a Spectre. It'll help your character in the boss battle. Okay, that's nice and all. And nice. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Get the hammer, get the hammer. Go, go, go. I should not be losing this much health before I go into the next boss room. Patience Amulet. Increases stamina recovery speed. Keeping their springs in order and maintaining composure are meaningful skills for puppets. Even puppet designers still don't understand some of the principles behind how ergo puppets operate. Okay. Let's see if we can get someone that can help me out during this fight. Now, is this just like a random specter of a person? or is it going to be like an actual person? But you say you just finished it? Yeah, it shot and missed, and the same miss split into 6 or 8 and dashed straight to its target. Yeah, take my money. Look, man, and if this is co-op and you get to play with people in missions, and you just bring in your best mechs with like overpowered weapons, and you're just shooting all over the place, and because here's the thing, they said that they wanted to be their focus on customization for Armored Core, but they're also making it so that there's an emphasis on melee weapons as well, which wasn't really a big thing that they had for Armored Core in the past, apparently. Does a person appear in the boss battle, or am I... Oh, that's the police. I thought the Bobby in the background was the police, but it's this one. This is the one that people were scared of. Oh, my electrical weapon is not gonna be effective against this thing. Ooh. Scrapped Watchman. Whoa! Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, he looks friendly. He looks friendly. And I gotta run all the way back over again. Door. Okay, so the Spectre appears inside the boss room the moment we start. I'm trying to dodge away from that. This blade does more damage than my hammer. Oh! Okay. Come here. Come here. No. No. Why does he get a homing attack? Why does he get a homing attack? Why does he get a homing attack? When you drop your stuff in Neo 2, should you use Tiger Running and that one skill that can turn me invisible in your opinion? I'm asking because I never use them. That's up to you. Psycho, that's up to you. If you want to use them, then use them. But I can't tell you how to use skills. I can't tell you how to use skills. Because I don't know what your build is. I don't know what you're trying to achieve. So I can't tell you, yes, use Tiger Running. I don't know what you're using it for, so I can't just suggest it to you. This dude's got a homing attack. But I can hurt him. Oh, okay. I understand now. Even though my mace gives me good damage against puppets, my sword simply does more damage against them. I probably should have spent my moonstones on my sword, because my sword is actually doing some good damage. That overhead smash. All right, cool. Back up, back up. Be aggressive. Gotta be aggressive. Those delayed swipes. I can get him. eliminated. Overcharged storage battery, broken heroes. Okay, so we got some stuff. We beat the big guy. We beat him again. Well, we beat him. It's cool. Broken heroes ergo. A treasure hunter may want this. The watchman contorted and broke from the adult's desires. However, he never forgot the children who considered him their friend. And then we got a core, P organ core part, a key part that can activate the P organ. Activating the P organ allows quartz to be equipped. The P organ is the quintessence of the brilliant craftsman Geppetto's puppet skills. Rare parts are necessary to develop a device like this. And then, of course, we have the amulet. We already got that. And we got a feel record. All right, cool. All right. So it took our second... Wait, was that our second or third attempt? If we can't go any further, then that means we can go back to the hotel. Oh, you can go further. Venigni Guide. Dear citizens of Krat, the factory has been occupied by the puppets. Whatever the cause, Venigni Company is responsible for it. I, Lorenzini Venigni, am going alone to stop those devils. The factory is very dangerous now. Stay out of it and keep safe. The rest I'll leave for Mr. Geppetto, whom I trust more than anyone. God save us all. Regards, Lorenzini Venigni. I might be pronouncing Venigni wrong. Nope, we're going back. I'm not going to chance it. We're going to go back. And we still got those dudes walking in the background. Sorry, see you later. Back to the hotel. Because Geppetto's there, and so is Eugene. Okay, interesting. Special weapons cannot be assembled with other weapons or disassembled. Some weapons are meant to be used in their natural state to appreciate their elegance and beauty. Essentially saying special weapons can't be disassembled because they're too special. Oh, Sophia, you have moved. Where's Geppetto?
You saved Geppetto. Wonderful. He is on the second floor. He can hardly wait to see you.
All right, before we go over there...
Wow, cool part you got there. Come here for a sec, would you? I picked up traces of high-powered energy originating far away. That's one mystery solved. Why don't we make a Legion arm with it? Mr. Venini is the expert when it comes to Legion arms, but I'm pretty sure I can make one.
I knew I was saying his name wrong. It's not Venigni, it's Venini. I knew I should have been making the G silent. It's like saying Vic Monona, but you don't say the G in Monona. So his name is Venini. Mr. Venini.
The puppets get fried easily by electricity. If you use an electric Legion arm, it'll make your life easier.
Ah, okay.
You're going to the factory to save Mr. Venini, right?
I've been saying his name wrong
He's
so...
the richest man in Krat. A little eccentric, maybe, but a good person. I heard he went to shut the factory down. I hope he's safe. I wouldn't want to lose my best customer. I know my way around a weapon. Want me to...
I don't have anything to alter weapons. So I can't do anything with that. But I can put a brand new arm on, which is not here. Let's speak to Geppetto real quick and see what he has to say. I don't know what room he's in. Oh, he's in the back room. Because that door is finally opened up. Look at this room. It's clean. This room is clean.
Ah, you've returned. Forgive a sentimental father for worrying about his son. Always remember that you're precious to me. Even when I ask you to do something dangerous. Speaking of which, there's a factory just beyond Elysian Boulevard. It's packed with countless puppets. My friend, the inventor Vanini, went to stop them, but he never came back. Please, go save him and shut down the factory. P organs are the source of your powers. Collect quartz to get the strength you need. Remember, the hotel is the last safe place in Krat. It's our only refuge in a city full of perils. It'll be extremely dangerous if anyone has ill intentions. Be careful who you tell about this place, especially if they're stalkers or alchemists.
Ooh.
Be wary of dangerous people, and always be a good boy to me.
Thank you for playing. I knew I was about to say, I hope they don't have us keep playing, but that's cool. Wait, are we done? Wait, are we done? Is that it? Hold up, is that it? Will it still let me run around? Can it still let me run around? Hold on, I got questions. Activate P organ. Take a look at Geppetto's tools. Oh my goodness, I got skill trees. Use the P organ slots to activate your character's latent abilities. Equip quartz on the P organ to obtain its corresponding effect. If you equip quartz in each of the slot in a single group, you can gain the group's synergy effect. Each time synergy effects of two groups are activated, the next step is unlocked. You can get a greater variety of effects as you take your P organ to higher phases. Okay, y'all kind of winning me over. Y'all know my weakness in video games are skill trees. Y'all need to stop. Okay, so increase pulse cells. That's one. Oh, y'all giving me access to all of this that I can look at? Oh, I can't look at it because I need to activate and go through the previous phase. So increase pulse cells. Increase groggy available window. That should be useful. Link dodge. Enables another dodge in the middle of a dodge animation. Okay. Add fable slots. Increases my fable slots. Stop it. Okay, so... Wait a minute. What is this? What am I looking at? Julian, good to see you. I'm just kind of enamored. Looking at the skill tree before I bring this stream to a close. What am I looking at here? We got, not only do we have multiple abilities that we can activate with different skills. Like if I come up here, empty slot, enhanced charge groggy attack, increase groggy duration. What? So when I fill this slot, then I get this synergy effect of this thing, which increases the time of enemy's groggy available status. And then I had the second skill tree. Enhanced Fatal Attack 1, Enhanced Fable Arts, Enhanced Charge Groggy Attack 1, Increased Groggy Duration. Okay. And I got another one, but I can't get to these skills. There's a bunch of skills. I can equip here. So many questions. You can't equip multiple quartz from the same type. Oh, okay. Charge Legion when eliminating enemies. Perfect Guard, Fable, Charge Enhance, increase weapon durability, recovery speed. Legion magazine size, increase ergo upon defeating an enemy. Ooh, okay. That seems useful, increasing the experience I get, which will allow me to grow even stronger. You know what? This might be important for me to get. And thus, we've unlocked the increased groggy available window. I was not expecting to see skill trees in this. So does this mean I can keep playing? I got questions.
The city of Krat. It's probably not how you remember it, eh? Ask me any questions, and I'll fill in the gaps. Venini Works is the puppet's main base. It's a factory where they manufacture more of themselves. Venini himself went to stop them, but I'm worried. He's an industrialist, not a fighter. Rescue Venini and shut down his factory. That will deny the puppets their reinforcements.
Alright, so let's just talk to everyone real quick, and then I'll bring it to a close. Because I don't think this demo is going to let us go any farther than where we've come now, because it says thanks for playing. So I don't think it's going to let us go any further.
Now that we have a moment to talk, you must understand. The city is on its deathbed. The petrification disease spreads too fast, and the puppets rampage everywhere. Nobody knows what caused the disaster. Everyone in Krat is just trying to survive. That's why I found you. Our only hope, Geppetto's puppet. We're both unique. I am able to wield the power of Ergo. Power I used to call on you. That's all I can say for now. Please, save Krat.
Alright, so let's beat to Antonia and see what she has to say. Oh wait, we got some here. Feel.
Close your eyes. Come to me. Feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night. Turn it out. Close to you. I feel good.
That sounds very dangerous. Geppetto usually isn't so reckless. The pain of his grief may be clouding his judgment. Dear, I shouldn't have said that. You and Geppetto are always welcome at this hotel. Geppetto's room is on the second floor. You can stop by whenever you like.
I don't think it's gonna let us go to a new place. Yeah, it's only gonna, because the demo will only let us go all the way up to chapter 2, and we already did that. Alright, so, as I close this out, I think I'm gonna give my impressions of this demo. There are certain things in this game that appeals to me. Now, like I said, I'm probably still gonna stick to what I said. I probably won't be playing Lies of P when it drops, simply because I'm gonna be having I'll probably look into this later on, but it won't be something I do or mess with immediately. They got my attention. They definitely got my attention with the whole, hey, you got a skill tree now. So that's already a dangerous situation, because y'all know that skill trees are my weakness. What's the story of this again? Let's go to it then. Let's go to it. Sorry, got interrupted. Dang it, I forgot. When I turn this thing on to Wi-Fi so I can run this, it's all like, hey, we are very bad at, you know, Wi-Fi on this PlayStation. We're very bad at it. Let me see. Hold on. It'll probably be more than what they just showed you. I mean, I saw skill trees that I can even have sub-skill trees to that makes Pinocchio even more powerful. So, yeah, that already... Y'all know how I am when it comes to skill trees in video games. It makes me take pause. It's like, maybe I need to look at this. Maybe I need to look into this game. But let me bring up this... Your springs are reacting. What? What do you mean springs are reacting? Hold on. Okay, so this macabre Souls-like draws its inspiration from an unlikely source, the adventures of Pinocchio. In this grim reimagining of Carlo Collodi's treasured tale, Pinocchio is trying to find the mysterious Mr. Geppetto. His journey takes him to Krat, a belle Epique-inspired city whose humanity has been lost to madness and killer puppets. Pinocchio must battle for survival using a range of weapons and swappable Legion arms with special abilities. He will also encounter non-hostile characters, but you will have to help him lie to fulfill his dream of becoming human. So the features is choose your weapon. Engage with a versatile weapon-making system that lets you mix and match blades and handles. Switch between Legion arms that offer abilities to suit every playstyle. Prepare to lie! Exploring the city of Krat, you will face situations where you have to choose either to lie or to speak the truth. Your decisions are worth deliberating over, as they will determine how your story ends. Fight for humanity. Face fearsome puppets and tormented souls as you carve a path through the collapsed city on your quest to become human. And that's pretty much the synopsis of Lies of P. But like I said, the gameplay as a whole, it does take some getting used to, because I'm used to like invincibility frames, and sometimes I don't exactly hit them in the middle of a boss fight. So it's the dodging mechanic that I really need to get used to, most of all, above all else. That'll probably be something I do later. I'll probably mess with this demo just a little bit more, see if I can find anything new and just explore and see what else I can do. But as far as everything goes, I'm pretty much done with this demo.
Welcome to Hotel Krat.
And this dude still doesn't have anything new in here. I'm pretty much done with this demo. It's an interesting demo, and the game itself seems interesting enough. I mean, any game that has a skill tree and upgrade system and weapons that you can upgrade here and there, I mean, it catches my attention. Like I said, y'all know skill trees and upgrade paths are my weakness in video games. But we'll see how this game turns out when this game finally launches in September. But yeah, we'll see where it goes from there. But I'm done for this evening, ladies and gentlemen. I've streamed long enough, and I need to go ahead and prepare for things tomorrow. So, to everyone here, whether you're new or you've been here for a hot minute and you decided to tune in, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you enjoyed what you saw here today, then like, subscribe, share this stream with everyone you know, because the more the merrier. And maybe even consider becoming a member, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day. And once again, as always, later, peoples. I'm gonna change my screen if my One Piece screen is still up and I never changed it. No! I failed. There we go. I forgot to change it over. Later, peoples!
Close your eyes. Come to me. Feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night. Turn it out. Close to you. I feel good. 'Cause I just know feeling of you. Give it to me, baby.